Conscious are
All
right.
right, before we start, as we all know, now at least, Travler's not going to be here next week,
I will not. I will be in Mexico.
and
Yeah, we were honestly thinking we got mixed up because normally you're not late, so we thought we got our weeks mixed up.
yeah,
Oh no, I
laughed about it and said it would be really funny.
Yeah, we laughed about it.
work is just
work.
the biggest pain in my ass right now.
Yeah, I bet there's a lot of things going on in the world.
So Lilith's going to be running the one shot. So if you haven't already, please get your characters together. I think.
Yes, please, for the love of God, get your characters ready.
Honestly.
Yeah, I might be messaging you with some questions.
That's fine. If any of you have questions, comments, concerns, feel free to message me. If you're worried that your idea won't mesh with it, just message me and I can I'll be like, it's fine. You're fine.
And then again, if you don't have a lot of, or we can always talk about it later, but Lilith has a ton of different source books, and because
yes,
there's
a lot of stuff.
So I posted in the Discord a link for a campaign for the one shot. I have my content sharing on, so you'll have a fair amount of source books that you freely be able to look through entirely, as well as giving you a bunch of class options and items that you'll have access to.
Yeah, super cool.
I don't have a whole lot of D&D Beyond. I have like the feats and like 2 classes I paid for, and then whatever they release for free, I have.
I picked up.
And I also don't mind leaving that up so people, even after the one shot, you still have access. I don't mind doing that.
Cool.
Just so you'll still have the books.
Past that, in about 1 month, a little bit less, I'm gonna start doing the streaming. So
right.
It will be fun. Still working out all the kinks, but I am excited.
Why did you say it will be fun? Like you were trying to convince yourself?
He's enforcing the fun.
Because I, as Nick knows, I have streamed for a long time, and sometimes it is not fun. But this will be fun. It will be fun.
He will force you to have fun. If you don't have fun, you will have fun now.
Fun is mandatory.
Why is nobody having fun? I specifically requested it.
Yeah.
Every single time he says, "Is anybody having fun?"
Yeah.
No one has ever spoken up.
Well, we haven't started streaming yet. I can't wait for
I am always
to break.
And we'll continue to have fun when it's streaming because we're already having fun anyway.
Yeah, exactly. No, it should be all fine. Assuming that
really bad stage fright, but I feel like very comfortable with it at this already.
Yeah.
Which for me normally, like even like I have games set aside. I've talked about it before that I want to put on YouTube, but Glenn gets that stage fright and has yet to start recording.
Well,
so
this will be this will be almost like a throw in the deep, being thrown into the deep end, I guess.
And you can just pretend like it's not being streamed, and you won't even notice.
Yeah, like there's only one person here who's actually mechanically getting the stream going.
Yeah.
So the rest of us can just pretend.
It's easy.
If you can pretend,
yeah,
you're just playing a game.
Yeah,
9 out of 10 times I'm gonna forget anyway. So.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be opening up the Twitch chat or like I'm not going to be publicizing about it, saying anything about it. I'm not going to do anything about it in terms of like bringing whatever may be happening in chat into our game. It's just here. It's there. If people want to watch, they can watch. If people want to chat, they can chat. It's not going to affect it. Honestly, there's a good chance you'll forget that it's happening. Hopefully. But do. Like I'm quick on the mute button, like from a couple sessions ago, just to make sure. Like if I start to hear something that might sound a little risque or not something that you might not necessarily want to be streamed.
Hear about the time I smuggled meth across the Mexican border.
The general rule that most groups do: don't be fucking racist.
Yeah, don't be racist.
Don't be really like tearing people limb from limb unless it's school.
I should have mentioned that time I killed a man.
No.
Okay.
That seems all right.
No. But if you do want to mention it, at least let me know so I can hit the mute button real quick.
I think that one thing that I was actually thinking about this. One thing that might actually help the stream is if we put our chat in somewhere visible on stream, because we do say a lot of in-game jokes and memes, and they get pulled out of context while we're playing. And if you can't see that, people are going to be lost.
So everyone needs to learn about Denver.
So I agree. However, I think we also chat about a bunch of things that aren't necessarily related to the stream, even during the game. It's
get a meme chat going.
Yeah, that would definitely be one thing that I might ask Traveler, is just aside from spells and effects, can we get memes? Just so
I actually meant to ask that for a while, because we should really probably get one.
You guys don't like the memes?
I love them. No, I love them.
We should put them in a spot where we can go back. There it is.
Yeah,
and not have to.
Your wish has been granted.
Thank you, almighty Traveler.
Yeah, because otherwise it gets crazy. It gets absolutely crazy.
I'm sorry. I feel attacked right now.
Hey, I do it just as much during the week. Let's be honest. But yeah, I think that's it.
That's what you look. Oh, that's toothless. For my phone.
No, that's just me.
Small.
That's just me. I am toothless.
Okay. I think. Traveler. The stage. Oh wait, no, I lied. I can't press that button yet.
What a liar!
What?
Dude, liar, pants on fire. Can you calm down?
Because we need the sounds.
Buddy.
Here you go. The sounds that no one listens to. All right, and Traveler, the stage is yours.
All right, so. Oh gosh, the meme chat's already going nuts. So, we are coming back to the Voyage of the Crawling Shell as you make your way from the Fingerling Isles to Bukata, the second nearest point of civilization, as you follow the shadows and trails of this ancient entity that you've been warned. You've been attacked by some things, some snails and other stuff, because some of y'all just really like to roll between a certain range that I've set aside for encounters. So yeah. Alright. So, you are still, I have this written down somewhere, you are about 15 days away from what you can gather from Bukata. So, is there anything specific anybody would like to do, or are we just gonna jump right into the sailing bits?
I think Stormy's still focusing on helping out, and when he has downtime, he's practicing his reading.
Yeah, I mean, going forward, Ilya is every so often she's kind of reinforcing Rathy's training as she normally does, but not every day at this point. Some days she's kind of working out and doing weapon practice, and it's getting clear to other people that she may or may not go a bit stir crazy when on a boat for a long time, because she is pacing. She is a wee bit stressed.
And as a side note, I feel that Gale and Rathu are becoming like besties. So Gale, when she's not hanging out, like sleeping with me or helping out around the ship, she's probably helping with Rathu's training and playing with him.
I like it a lot. Okay.
And
I'm aiding Baron in his language, and also worrying deeply about the salt potentially causing me to tarnish a little bit. So, searching for oil as my oil reserves get lower.
Aside from continuing to learn Gnomish, Baron is noticeably rattled at some of the things that have happened and some of the things that have been said to him recently. Spend a lot of time out at the bow of the ship looking out for land. Not in anticipation, almost like dreading and counting down the days until he knows that he's gonna have to with some things that he didn't want to deal with.
Okay. Alright, so, somebody roll me a d8 real quick.
Who's it gonna be?
Sure,
Yeah.
I'll start. I'll start us off. We know how that goes.
Start the horror show off.
3.
3. Okay. Who wants to roll me a d20?
I mean,
Yes, I will.
do it.
I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
Do it.
What's the
12.
worst that can happen? Cursing
12.
us to something terrible.
Say that one
Right.
more time.
12.
12. Okay, so you guys are sailing. It's a relatively peaceful journey, mostly sunny. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay.
Well, I don't like that.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's a good for you guys. Ooh. So, it's a mostly peaceful journey. It's sunny. There's some fits of rain and one in particularly not great night that y'all go through, but for the most part, it's a nice day of sailing. On the 4th day that you all are out there, everybody make me perception checks, as it's about 10 a.m. while this is happening.
10 a.m.
Yes, this is 10 a.m. Wherever you guys wish to be.
Lilith,
that is where
what's the schedule at right now? Are you asleep or awake by? Are you? Yeah.
I would be. I
it-
think I would be awake pretty soon going to bed.
I would go to bed shortly after you guys shift in, and then that's 6 hours. So, what time? Your characters would wake up what, like at 8?
Yeah, because you normally go to sleep
So
at noon, right?
4. Yeah,
think
I'd go to
so.
sleep.
Yeah, and
sometime.
I think I
Pretty
wake-
sure I go to sleep at noon,
I
and
think
then
I wake up at about 10. So yeah, I'll roll for this.
yeah.
So I should
um,
be awake and ready to start taking nightly sight doing. Is it with disadvantage or?
No, it's more.
Nope.
20,
10 a.m.
25 for
Oh,
Ilya.
10 a.m. Oh.
25. Jesus. Okay.
I rolled a very high.
Dirty 20.
If
on
it's
perception
10 a.m., then
for
I'm
Varen.
probably at bed or inside the ship getting ready to go to bed. I wouldn't.
Stormy got
Stormy got a 9.
a 9.
Okay.
Let me roll and see what I get. Oh, I got a 9. Okay, well, I wouldn't see it anyways, but
Me and you are high-fiving.
I'm
Athos?
11.
getting close to.
Okay. So,
You're also in on my 5.
Yeah, I rolled bad.
so you all are doing your things on the ship. No real worries, no real stress. But as you're looking out over the horizon, Jay and Ilya, you both realize there's a spot of land coming up. Small, not like a full horizon, but there appears to be some sort of island that's very far out still, probably about a solid 10 miles off, but you can see it.
Question to the party: is there anyone that normally stays around the captain's area? I'm assuming, or at
No.
least Airtos, would you stay around?
Where would be the captain area?
His name's not
Up
Chef.
Up here.
His name is not Chef.
Over
It's
there.
not Cook.
Wall.
What is it?
Squall.
I'd
No,
be
the
here.
the quartermaster.
Oh,
His
cook.
name is Chef. His
Is
name
it
is Chef.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would assume you spend a decent amount of time around Chef.
Yeah, I probably hang out with him like 50% of the time,
So I guess
if he allows it.
well, I guess I'll just put it on.
Yes.
I'll put it on the radio.
Yes.
Everyone, looks like an island. A little bit of ways out, but check in to make sure this is normal, because I don't know much about this area, but I don't know of any islands.
Could Stormy roll a survival check to see if he knows where we are?
Absolutely can, yes.
Alright, I have a +6. Let's go. Ooh, dirty 20.
Okay. You know this area pretty well. there are no recorded or reported islands in this area.
Does it seem like it has like any plant life on it, or is it just like a mound of land?
You got a 25, right?
Yes.
Okay. With the 25, as you're looking out, there does appear to be things living on top of it. Make me a nature check, because you're kind of sitting there staring at this island off in the distance.
That's a natural 1 for a big total of a 2.
Ooh.
So yeah, you there's an island, all right, and there's something growing off of it, but
What's that green stuff?
Ilya's just standing at the very front of the ship, going, "I think that might be a tree there. Maybe a bush. I'm pretty sure there's some grass. There's some grass there. Yeah, that's some grass."
I think there might be crabs on their island.
Oh God, I hope so.
Can someone, no respect to all of your experience, can someone alert the captain, please?
Oh yeah, I was just about to ask if you wanted me to do that.
Yes, I think that'd be the best.
A captain.
yeah. Oh, sorry, no, Captain's the old man, right? Yes.
Are you expecting any small islands up ahead of us?
And you see him kind of duck down beneath a little waterproof tarpaulin that he has set up to look at his charts. Well, no, there shouldn't be any islands around here.
So, should we be alarmed that we're approaching one?
We're approaching a what now?
Like a small island. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Well, shucks. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. New islands don't just spring up, so I'm not very hopeful, or I don't know how this is gonna go, but that doesn't quite sit right with me, having islands just pop out of nowhere.
So I can have Varen come up and direct you to avoid it, or
I mean, I suppose it's up to you. I'm not going there, but if y'all want to look, that's more than fine with me.
Atos,
yes.
what's the word?
Captain says, "What the fuck?" He does not know where that came from, and he is. Oh, what did he say? That is surprising to him.
All right.
Do we want to go around it, or do you guys want to, I don't know, go punch it?
Traveler, as this is happening, as we're making our way, is it moving in a way? Does it look like it's stationary? Does it look like an island?
Make me a survival check.
Oh,
Could I also do the same if I climbed up onto the crow's nest to look at it?
Yeah, you definitely could.
Could I do it since I'm also at the front,
Yes,
staring
you
at the
could.
island?
Why now, being a little sleepy though, is gonna head out and kind of noticing the whole, sudden kerfluffle.
Guidance.
22 for Ilya.
30-20 for Ertos.
I say Stormy's looking. I'm gonna get back.
22 for Varen.
Okay. So as you all are staring out there.
Got a 21.
Yeah. Okay. So you all get this.
Nice.
Sorry. So you're all staring out at it, and you're watching, and you're looking, and you're looking, and you're looking, and that isn't quite moving like you did. It appears to be bobbing just a little bit. Like it is an island, because it is getting closer. It's pretty much directly in your path. It is definitely an island, but as you're sitting out there looking out at it, it's bobbing almost imperceptibly with the waves and with the very small amount of just whatever you call it that is with the ocean right now.
Now, is it bobbing like it's a small island-sized creature, or bobbing like it is a piece of structure? that's like not island-sized underneath the water.
Appears to be more of structure.
I'm gonna walk to the captain and find him and say, "Do you happen to have like a spyglass or anything of the sort?"
Well, sure. And he's gonna pull out a little, what looks to be like a very archaic spyglass, very big and large, round, but you think it might work.
May I borrow it for just a few moments?
Well, yes, of course, yes, of course. He's just squinting as he kind of hands it off to you very distractedly as he's staring at this island.
Okay, I go back up to the front of the ship and
Easy
look
thing to
look through the
spyglass.
spyglass to look at the quote island quote.
So, you open it up, and you look, and you realize, oh, there is vegetation on this island. There's a lot of vegetation. And as you're staring at it, you realize this island is all vegetation. It is bits and chunks of fungus and vines and massive flowers with towering fungal columns, all sitting together, forming an island that's maybe, maybe a quarter mile across. It's vaguely circular.
Nothing about this. Mickey is like, nope. This looks bad.
No, it's a farm island.
I put the spyglass down and say, "So that doesn't so much look like an island and more looks like a clump of many different types of plants just kind of floating in the ocean. And it's big. It's big. You might say heckin' big. So perhaps we
Heckin' big indeed.
Hey,
go around it."
Takes his spyglass and kind of extends it. Is that not peculiar? Is that crazy? I mean, I've seen some massive bits of seaweed that all clump together in my day, but that is quite massive.
I mean, I've never heard of an island having giant plants just towering up into the sky in the middle of the ocean. So that seems... Are there any like stories of or folklore that sailors have of something like this?
Not that I know. I mean, we've got some weird stories about weird islands all over the place, but none that I know of that would include Plant Island. Kind of leans
Stormy's
in.
gonna
I've heard
chime
a
in,
story, but
like-
of course, I mean, it was a work of fiction, of course. Man spending months and months, almost a year, on a small boat with a large cat. It's a great story where I'm from.
I've never heard that one.
It's quite good.
I will. Stormy chimes up and he's like, "But what if there's somebody on the island that needs help? Like, what if somebody's stuck on it?"
That fucking sucks, and they shouldn't have been on a
Yeah.
plant island.
I'm with Ilya completely. Yeah, no. Makes perfect sense to me.
I mean, they have food, probably. It's a giant plant island. They have water. There's water all around. I don't think you should drink seawater, but I mean...
Yeah, that's bad. Very bad idea.
There's gotta be
But
fresh
couldn't
water
we
for the plants
just
to drink.
Couldn't we just get close enough to see if there's anybody on it?
Yeah, how far away are we?
To about, I'd say you're about 5 miles off. It's becoming apparent.
Yeah, we're far enough that we're struggling to see everything that's on it, so I figured maybe we can just get closer, if anything.
I mean, this gives me the heebie-jeebies, but
Yeah, same.
I'll leave it up to the group and the captain. But I would personally say avoid this thing.
Traveler. Well, actually, first, did you get back the spyglass yet?
Yes, she did.
He took it back, but I mean, he pretty freely gave it to me, so I'm sure he would give it to you.
If you don't mind, can I take a look quickly at the spyglass? Just
Looks at you for a moment. Just kind of looks at you for a moment. I suppose. Hands it over to you. Definitely giving you a bit more of a side eye than he gave Ilya.
of course. If you'll allow it, Traveler, is there any looking through the spyglass, is there any plant of incredible note that I would have been told about that might have properties used for alchemical stuff or any
Make me a perception check.
Also, I'm gonna climb down from the
guidance?
so you know.
Okay.
In case things go tits up, I don't want to be
This
stuck up
dice has rolled the same 2 numbers over and over again since I pulled it out tonight.
You need to
It
get
is
a different
happy
dice.
to be here. Perception?
Huh?
That's a 22.
Okay. As you're looking at it, you do see somewhere in the center, you're seeing between all these fungal fronds and tall, towering mushroom columns, you can see what almost... Yeah, you can see this one massive bulb, yellow at the base, and that with red streaks spiraling up into the tip. And as you're looking at it, you kind of realize that, like, a lot of the roots and vines are originating right from below this bulb. Can't see any other details about it other than that. But there does appear to be a central plant, if you will.
And is it all... Well, okay.
I would like to know what the local fish are doing. If I can at all see them, I want to know if they're avoiding this little island like the plague, or if they're treating it like normal.
Make me a perception check. Or are you
Suggestion.
doing some sort of
Could
magic?
you communicate? If you communicate that to Gale, maybe you can give her the help action, and she can actually dive down into the water and then come back out.
Well, also, is anyone using the spyglass right now?
Oh, I'll give it back to the captain.
Can I request the spyglass from the captain now? Like, Mickey's just.
I cannot wait for him to go,
gimme
no,
hands.
fuck you.
Mickey's doing gimme hands at the
He- he-
spyglass.
He sighs a little bit, just goes, alright, just give it back here.
Mickey wants to do an arcane check to see if he can identify if any of those plants are not natural.
Sure, make me an Arcana check.
Okay, come on, Arcana, be good to me.
That's what I was trying to go for, but I didn't know
Wow.
a good way to say it.
Yeah. Okay, well I rolled a 6.
Yeah,
So
there-
Mickey knows fuck all about plants. He's not his field of expertise. Mickey knows fuck all.
Assuredly not.
Mickey picks up the spyglass, looks through it, pulls it back down, and goes, "Yep, those are organic."
Yeah, those
Moves
are
on.
plants.
indeed organic.
I
yeah,
have-
you see the island as I have described it.
I have a question about Gale.
Rip.
Sure.
If I were to cast Beast Sense, would that work on Gale?
Let me read the wording on the spell.
I don't know if
I
she's
have
considered a
the same
beast.
question. That's why I'm confused about it too. Ooh, excuse me.
I agree.
Mm,
I think I have to look up what Gale is.
She's considered a drake, but the way the spell is worded is it's beasts. But I was going to sling it for next level. I was going to try to talk Traveler into it, and because she's my companion, I could use it on her.
I
But
will allow it. I will allow it, yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. So I can cast Beast Sense without even expending a spell slot. So
Nice.
I'll put my hand out like you're approaching a stray cat, you know, like don't, is this okay sort of vibe to Gale.
Well, she speaks Draconic. You could just ask her.
Yeah, I think Ertos isn't thinking about that. He puts his hand out, and then you say that. In Draconic, Gale, if I cast a spell on you, I can see through your senses, and then you could go into the water and like see what the fish are doing, see if there's anything creepy underneath the island. Would that be okay?
She just walks up to you and just like, "Yeah, let's do it," and she's ready to go.
perfect. I'll give her a little scritch behind the ear and cast Beast Sense.
The scritches. All right. There's a disorienting wave that washes over you for just a moment, and suddenly you are about the size of a house cat. You're small, lithe, and you can feel electricity flowing through your veins. You have
Wow.
the senses of Gale.
It's like VR.
What's that?
It's something from Hearthstone. You wouldn't understand.
What?
Now I have to work VR into No. All right. So, what do you have in Gale? You, Stormy, are still in charge of Gale, though. So, what are you telling her to do?
Just go under and see how close she can get to the structure without, alerting anything or breaking the spell, essentially.
Okay. So yeah. Stormy. Gale, takes a flying leap off of the ship, doing grade A, 10 out of 10, fantastic Mr. Fox, just barely a sploosh as she plunges below the waves.
Standing blind and deaf, Airtos goes, wee!
Just holding at your hands like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh god.
I imagine he's getting like seasick flying suddenly.
He keeps forgetting that he's not actually Gale and like holding his breath while she's under the water.
I can hold my breath for 15 minutes. That's no problem.
Got it.
Oh. So, she's swimming along. The first thing that you notice as you're looking through her eyes, Gale, or Airtos, is there is very few fish here. You see a couple of sea turtles hanging out about 300 feet below you, just at the edge of what Stormy can see. You see a few mackerels, some very, very small guppies, but it is a very barren part of the ocean right here. Whether that's because of the island or because of other factors, you don't know. And then make me a perception check through Gale's eyes as you start to approach this island.
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom, yep.
Okay, so she has a +2.
So am I making
I got a nat 20 for her.
Damn. No, I'm saying you're just seeing what she's seeing. She's still
along for the ride.
Perceiving, sure. Yeah, because
Cool.
So, nat 20. Wow. So, under this island, you can see long, green. You don't quite tell if they're like roots or vines that just drift, eerily hanging at a slight angle downwards from the island. Some of them are feet thick. Others are, only a couple feet long and a few inches wide. And they all drift and hang from this island. And, at a natural 20, you can see the very ends and the depths are a bit displaced. In the sense that it looks like it's drifting one way, not in the sense that something's, like, playing plan. Not like playing, just to rephrase it. Nothing's playing puppet with these vines. They just appear to... the island does appear to be drifting, and the vines are dragging behind.
Okay. And while looking at it, is there any way I could get a sense of if it were to react hostilely to anything that approached it? Like, could I make it...
You're still a couple hundred meters out, and it's a plant.
Right. Okay.
I was gonna say, Gale's instinct right now is because as far as she sees, there's no threat, so she's getting closer.
Okay.
So
she gets closer.
What's the range on Beast Sense?
I touch the creature, and then for up to an hour, I can concentrate on the spell. So.
Wait,
there's no range.
Oh, okay.
Above table, what happens if Gale dies?
Mechanically, I get one free resummon a day, and then after that, I have to spend a spell slot to bring her back up. So technically, she's immortal.
Okay.
That's convenient.
I feel much less bad for what's about to happen.
Yeah. that's why I was like, Gale doesn't sense danger, and I feel like this isn't the first time that like something's happened, and Stormy just like, oh, well, you just gotta wait, and then she just always comes back.
Yep.
So, she gets closer and closer and closer. Ertos, you're watching.
She's starting to do spins and playing in the water because she's getting bored because of how far away she was.
So, Ertos, you're watching as she gets about 100 feet out or so. How much health does Gale have, and what's her AC?
Her AC is hold on, what's my proficiency modifier? It's 14 plus proficiency modifier, so 17 is her AC, and she has 26 health.
Okay, so all 3 hit. That's 5d6 in attack, so this is going to be 15d6s. I don't have that many dice. Oh, I do have that many dice. They're just in my Warhammer bag. Do I have that around here?
Oh,
I
boy.
don't. That's fine. Alright. You said she has 28?
25 AC.
25.
Or 25 hit points. I wish her AC was
14, 16, plus. Okay, so that's going to be 18 on the first one. I can roll really badly and she can't survive. That's why I'm actually doing it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 18.
You got
She
a
still
chance
has-
of surviving.
Well,
She still got 7 HP.
no, she's dead. Yeah, no, she's dead. So, Ertos, as you're looking through Gale's eyes, you suddenly watch as tentacles you hadn't seen, and you all can see this above the water as well, as you are still sailing closer. These large fronds and vines that have just been kind of sitting there motionlessly, the second that Gale comes within that 100-yard feet, 3 massive, towering vines and fungal columns immediately just slam down into the area where Gale was. And whatever is left of behind of Gale, smaller roots and other things slowly start dragging it in towards the island, towards the center of the
I
island.
like to, in my head canon, whenever she goes down, when she's in her like lightning stage, is she just like evaporates into electricity? She just
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's a good idea too. So yeah, you see these much smaller, more delicate roots searching and not finding anything in the waves, in this frothy, foamy section of wherever the yeah. So
I guess
so,
as a return to
above
my
board-
normal vision.
yes,
you guys
are
don't know that
forced-
Gale comes back at this point either. So
Oh yeah, Ertos sort of entering his body again, just looks horrified.
Well,
what happened?
Stormy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
Oh, thank
No,
God
you
I don't
don't.
want to be.
You never hate to be the bearer of bad news.
I'm used to it. Atos, I'm assuming the fact that you're with us means...
We need to stay away from that island.
Oh, it was that bad? It's cool. It's fine. And then Stormy just kind of closes his eyes and concentrates for a second, and you see like a lightning zap come up, and then there's another Gale like next to him.
Oh, thank God.
That's...
Mickey
Yeah,
is
she,
very curious as to how this works, and now wants to study Gale deeply.
That is interesting.
I didn't know you could just summon a dragon, but that's very useful.
I don't know
And
exactly
good.
how it works. I just know that whenever something bad happens, is that this is not the first time that she's quote unquote died. But I know that every time it's happened before, if I just ask for her to come back in my head, she comes back. It's weird. I don't understand it either. Sometimes it takes longer than others, but she always comes back.
As a
I'm
note,
like petting her as I say she always comes back.
Squall the captain is just okay. We're gonna go around that now, you see.
Yeah, we should go around.
They're hauling in ships.
Yeah,
still.
Stormy's like, yeah, Gale ain't the bitch. If she went down that fast, we need to go. Like,
Actually, Traveler, what's the range on the ballista?
why would you attack it?
500 feet.
What do I have to roll to throw Varen off the ship so he doesn't do anything?
You guys, hey, Drew said that. Drew asked that. Y'all don't know shit. Don't start with this. Don't start with this.
Yeah,
No, we don't know anything.
500 meters at the close range, 1500 at the long.
So it's definitely within range, right?
You're getting there by now.
Oh,
It's definitely come within 1500 feet right now. You're skirting the edges of that range. They're definitely ballista trained on it right now. The 3 ballista that can point in that direction are definitely pointed in that direction.
I say we get alone. Move on with them.
Wait, there's three ballista trained at the plant.
Yes.
She just looks at the people ready to shoot and says, "Please don't piss off the plant. If it comes to us, go ahead and shoot. But please, for the love of all things holy, don't shoot the plant unless it attacks us. We can go around. There's a whole ocean.
Yeah.
Don't shoot the fucking plant."
Airtos will chime in and be like, it sort of seemed to just be adrift unless something got close to it. So I think our moves are to avoid it and to not provoke it, because that thing was terrifying. Like, imagine an octopus, but it's big, and it's like a beefy octopus, and it moves like lightning. A lightning puss.
It's a quarter mile big, at least from the spot that I can see it. We don't need to fuck with it. It's bigger than us. Just leave it alone.
Varen's gonna walk
Gale's
over
on her
to...
hind leg, holding up her front paws like, it's this big. It's huge.
Varen's gonna walk over to... As by this time, I'm assuming we've mingled enough with the crew. Do I happen to know who the youngest member of the crew that's on the ballista is?
Oh boy, I'm pulling out old notes here. So.
Oh man.
Oh no, these guys all have names. No, these guys all have names.
They have
It's
families
just
if you
that.
call them.
It's just
They have families.
Wow, brother, where are these notes actually? Hold on. I know I have a picture of you somewhere. That's what I'm looking for. Do. Okay, so as the youngest is actually a quadruplets. There is a.
Oh man.
Dewey, Dewey,
Yeah.
and Louie?
No way.
No, it's Bren, and Glenn.
Oh god, the
Hey.
naming. Oh dear
You
lord.
What's wrong with the name Glenn, huh? What's wrong with the name Glenn, huh? Huh?
Not Glenn, it's say their names again? Because there's no goddamn way I remember that.
I got
Yeah, way to
Bren.
dig a hole there.
I got Bren, Vren, and Glenn. I don't have the third.
Oh, I thought there were 3 Brents and then 1 Glenn.
Oh.
Yeah,
No.
same.
That's what I heard.
They aren't all Bren. As funny as that would be, no, I'm not that much of a psychopath. Bren,
Mario.
Bren, Vren, balls.
And Glenn.
Yeah, no, Blen and Glenn.
Glenn.
Blen, yes.
BRVLGL.
Yes.
Okay. Well, are any of them in the ballista?
Yeah, as a note, they all are. This appears to be, like, half of their job.
I'm gonna walk over to... We're just gonna make it easy. I'm gonna walk over to the Glen.
Alright.
Wow.
You walk over to the Glen. He's glaring at his brother who's on the one ballista that can't fire right now. It's like, stupid bitch. Just kind of laughing to himself.
Glenn,
Sounds
did
about
you
right.
see that?
Well, it's hard to fucking miss, yeah?
Do you see... Yeah, do you see right there? And I'm going to tap his shoulder, cast guidance, and also this is bardic inspiration to him.
Boy.
Do you see
Oh,
that
boy.
center stalk right there in the middle, the red?
I think so. He's gonna make a perception check.
Please.
Drew is out for blood.
Please.
Plus a
I
D4.
swear to God. I
Plus
swear
a
to
D6
God.
if he needs it.
Someone's getting
Do
slapped.
it,
If this thing
Okay, yeah,
shoots, someone's getting slapped really
He
hard.
sees the flower that you spoke of.
Oh no.
Do you
I don't like
think-
where this
now,
is going.
I've heard from Vren that he's actually the best shot amongst all of them. But
Best to shoot the shit, maybe.
I believe that you could outclass them all right now.
Make me
Again,
a
touching his shoulder.
persuasion roll.
Again, I'm going to Bardic. I'm going to guidance him.
Make me
why are you
a
doing that?
persuasion check.
Why? Why am I doing this? Persuasion? Sure.
Ow, let me
He's
look.
trying to snipe the flower, thinking it's going to be an
fucking
insta kill.
scary
Well,
elf
he's
lady
giving
was
the
just
bardic
yelling,
inspiration to
"Don't
this."
shoot the fucking thing."
I'm gonna use luck
Dude,
just to see if I can get it even higher.
Stormy climbs on top of the ballista and is eyeballing the guy who
Baby. Persuasion, you
Baron's
said,
talking
Travler?
to.
Yeah.
That would be a 23.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
If
Yeah,
Gale
alright.
gets up in the way and starts side-eyeing the guy on the ballista, can I give Varen disadvantage?
Unfortunately, this all has been.
I figured it's okay.
So yeah, he just goes, "Oh, he's the best, is he? Just you wait, and he starts taking careful aim. All right.
Now wait
Uh,
a second
Jesus.
until right when we think we're out of the range, and then fire. Because in case something does happen, we will need
Boom!
to
He
run.
fires. He fires. There's a collapse. The limbs slap forward, and he fires.
He's got the D4. He's got a D6.
Guidance doesn't qualify for.
Does it not? Oh,
nope.
shit.
Not for
It's
attacks.
ability checks, not saves, not attacks, just
Fair,
checks.
fair.
Otherwise, guidance would be crazy. Oh, he did roll 6 on his bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Hold up.
Hope he rolls a natural one.
Say. Just for
Hey,
shits and
if
giggles.
he
Very
misses,
funny.
it's good. If he hits, we all want him to be able to.
Why would you edge him on to do it and then be like, if he misses, it's good? Like,
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
Chaos.
What I want, and what
Okay, yeah.
we both want the same
So-
thing right now.
You watch as this bolt. Oh my god.
Stormy slaps the shit out of Varen.
Hey, no. None of you knew this was. I was just there. I was just there. Don't you
And
dare.
she's there.
Yeah.
I mean, we can see
Hold
you
on.
talking to the guy. We're not blind.
Yeah,
12 seconds.
like you're literally in front of the dude that's about to launch, and we know.
12
I
seconds.
know your inclinations.
Let me bring up his stat block.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
that's not
Christ.
bad. Oh yeah, he hit. Actually, never mind. He hits. Yeah. So. Oh wow. All right. 13.
Oh no, what happens? Are we gonna be okay?
Nope.
No, we're not going to be okay. I like how Jay gets us in trouble, and Varen does the same thing.
Yep.
Has not turned over a new leaf at all.
Nope, not at all.
His name
No.
changed, not his personality,
You
okay?
watch. You all
By now,
watch.
Mickey's used to it. He's not even surprised.
You all
He's
watch
just
as
been
this
with him long
bolt
enough.
flies straight and true into this flower in the very center of this island, and almost immediately you hear this shuddering, groaning noise, like wood, like a 2x4 that's being stretched just past where it's comfortable, groaning, wooden and fibrous snapping, and suddenly, this fucking island starts moving towards you at a pretty solid pace
God.
too.
Oh no.
I walk to Varen. I walk over to Varen, who's next to the ballista that just fucking shot,
Yep.
and I stare directly at him. What did I just fucking say?
To be fair,
Before as soon as he says that, Ilya slaps him right upside the head. Right
Roll
against
for
his ear.
damage.
Oh, so it's like hard enough to roll an attack roll? Or are we
No,
talking?
no.
Okay.
This
okay.
this is a
I'd take
flavor.
it
I
anyway.
slap
Aw.
you fucking hard.
I'd take it anyways.
Okay, then for flavor, because Gale can use her reaction to give lightning damage, you do get shocked, but it's like a normal, like someone scooted their feet on the carpet. So when
So,
she connects, you
just,
hear
just
zip it.
static. Just static.
Yeah, and just eyeballs you.
The other two, seeing ballista going off and not realizing what's happening, is going to
Oh,
fire
sweet
as well.
Jesus.
Oh,
Still at disadvantage because they're on the outside range of these modified ballista. That one definitely misses.
No, I deserve that. I deserve that.
Oh man!
If we die, I'm haunting you.
Disadvantage. I rolled a natural 20, but I have disadvantage. The other two just bury themselves in two weird little fungal stalks and miss the center completely. And it is now surging towards you.
boy.
Roughly how long do we think it's going to take to get to us?
Can Mickey give all of the crossbows bardic inspiration?
You can only do one bardic at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll give whoever's
No.
I'll give whoever's most
we need to
directly
now run.
at it bardic.
Yeah, we need to get out of here
Now
right
Now
now.
we need to run.
So, as far as how long you were right on the outside edge of its range, the captain was keeping it that way purposely. So 1,500 feet.
I'm just gonna keep
Make
giving bardic
me
inspiration.
a survival check to see how long you think it will take to
Oh.
catch you. How accurately you can judge this.
Okay.
17.
While
Mickey
17.
rolled a 10.
Yes.
Okay, make a roll. Mickey, you're kind of sitting there. You can't quite figure it out. Ilya, you're looking at it, and as it starts surging towards you, you probably reckon that it'll probably take about a minute to get to you, because it is you were already moving away from it, and it is now catching you.
Oh boy.
So about
10 rounds.
unless something changes, about 12 seconds before it gets to us, I'm going to cast a spell.
It wasn't
Okay.
a minute.
Spiritual, which will be spiritual weapon at 2nd level, just so I can have that out when it gets to us.
I want each of the minutes for each of the crossbow guys. I want to give them bardic inspiration and have them just keep on firing. Each of the rounds we've got.
They will take it. So,
So,
is anybody taking a crossbow, or are we just rolling these for the NPCs?
Yeah, I feel complacent.
Who has
now.
dexterity?
I feel complacent now.
Nope.
Yeah,
Ben,
you should.
here, swap
Yes.
off.
Okay.
And
All right. Yeah, he swaps off.
So I'll give
he'll
Drew the bardic
grumble.
inspiration then.
He'll grumble about it, but he switches off. You
Already
see
got
one
my
more.
bardic inspiration.
You see one more ballista bolt does fly into the center of this thing, doing some more damage. You don't know how much. But...
am I able to get a shot off before we start all this?
Yeah.
Or no? Okay.
Oh yeah, no. Make it. You roll in a disadvantage. Roll it.
You also have a bardic inspiration though. So
Alright, I do have
and
a
one
bardic.
other NPC got a bardic. So wait,
I'm
how
also
many
I'm
bardics
also
I
going to do
used?
something else, but I'll
you've used-
wait.
3 by now, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3.
And I have a bardic, which is a D8, correct?
Yes, D8. Oh, and roll for the thunder on all of those.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, how much is the thunder? A D8?
It has to survive first roll for a Constitution against a what is it? It's 15,
Yeah, probably.
and then the damage is equal to whatever they rolled on the D8.
Does take a little bit more.
Nice.
Nice.
Disadvantage, remember.
Oh.
And
Ow.
That's
Traveler,
better.
if I can get the party within 30 feet of me, I'm going to cast Water Walk on all of us. Just in case. Just in case.
Okay.
And that'll last for an hour and is not concentration.
You take those.
Alright, what'd you roll?
Any bonuses or just a D20? I rolled a
Just your dexterity modifier.
17 on the D20, and yeah,
Oh yeah, you're good. You hit.
and whatever the damage is plus a 6 on the bardic dice.
3d12.
3d12. 1. Ooh. Yikes.
So as Chef comes above board and starts looking at this, he just goes. He's gonna look at you and he's just gonna go.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. What's the damage?
26.
26. Okay. So, Chef is gonna come aboard and is going to like just kind of like eye you down a little bit, and he's staring at you a little bit, Jay, as he just. Hey, fools! Time to load some explosive bolts and give these guys some what for, yeah? And the crowd all gives a cheer as they begin to haul up very special, very like what's what I'm looking for? They're essentially like opening up the gun safes, and they are pulling out what appear to be ballista bolts.
Ooh. Can I would like to turn to the captain and be like, is there any way we can haul ass more than we already were?
Try, or do not see me over here. And you do see he's doing what he can. He's got you going downwind, despite the fact that it's thrown off your course a little bit. Like he's doing what he can. So unless you got some magical things to help him, he is.
Well, that was actually what I meant to say. I more meant, how can I help us haul ass?
Wait. So I have 300 feet of movement. Is the thing within range?
Wait,
I mean,
range.
300 feet. Yeah, for Eldritch Blast.
Like 300 feet of movement. Holy crap, these fast.
Never mind. I have 240.
So, as a note, the edge of this thing is from the edge of this thing to the center is roughly feet, miles.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
Drew, what did you do?
Fucking island. That makes sense.
Why did you instigate the fucking island?
I didn't think he was gonna hit it.
Yes, it's an
But
island!
you still let him try. You still coaxed him to try. Why would you be like, oh, I'm going to try this, but I hope it doesn't happen?
From the edge of the island to the
Making
center.
sure silvery barbs, Drew.
From the edge of the island to the center is roughly 660 feet.
Oh my God. How far away is it from us right now? Roughly.
So it's catching up. You guys are since you guys are now moving away from it, it's maybe the edge of the island is probably about 700 feet off of your bow, and because of you guys are now going directly away from it, you only have one ballista that's able to fire it.
Also, is it faster? Is it faster than us? Like now that we're going. Fuck.
Not as much faster, but still faster.
And we're nowhere near land or anything.
No.
That's
assuming you had asked the captain at some point today, hey, how many days? You're still about 11 days out.
Oh my God.
Does anybody have any way to slow this thing down?
I have command. I could try to command it to flee, but it has to get within 60 feet of us.
Do you speak with plants?
Oh God.
I have nothing that I can do that's close.
Well, command, they don't have to share a language that you have. They just have to save on a wisdom save.
I'm more worried about
it just says you speak one word command to a creature you see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. This spell has no effect if the target is undead, if the target doesn't understand your language, or if you will directly harm it. So yeah, if it doesn't understand me, fine. Nope.
Traveler,
This is how the party gets wiped.
I think I know the answer, but I couldn't cast Longstrider or Pass Without a Trace on the ship, could I?
No, unfortunately, I believe those are self-targeting. Otherwise, we could talk.
Yeah, Longstrider says you touch a creature, and
ship and a creature,
and then
my next thought was fog cloud, but I was like, it's in the water. The fog's going to be on top of the water. It's still going to know there's a boat there.
Yeah, and Pass Without a Trace is only a 30-foot, within 30 feet of me, so it wouldn't cover the full ship.
I speak with animals.
I mean, Pass Without a Trace could help, assuming you were on the back of the ship, but that's heavy could. Also, sneaking is going to be kind of hard in the middle of the open ocean.
Yeah, I think that's not our best move.
This isn't Black Flag. There's no ship stealth that I plan.
How cool that would be, though.
Damn, dude. No ship stealth? That sucks.
Listen, it's not something I thought I would have to plan for.
Yeah, what?
But somebody had to shoot an island.
What's the ship's dexterity modifier?
Let's take a fight with an island.
So yeah, estimating, you guys probably have about 4 to 5 rounds before this island can start taking shots at your ship. What are you guys doing for those 4 to 5 rounds?
Vern's gonna
mine
go
are
to the
very
back of the
easy.
boat quickly and equip one of his explosive bolts, and fire it to like the back right of the ship, like going this way.
Okay.
I want to
So,
see
Stormy-
if it does and if the island reacts.
Roll me a.
Death save.
Roll me a
Deception.
Yeah, I'll say deception. But use it. Okay, here's how I'll do this. Roll me a deception, but instead of using your charisma, use your dexterity.
Do I question? Do I still get expertise?
No.
No, yeah,
Okay.
I'll say early. Yeah.
Guidance.
I'll say proficiency, but
Okay.
not expertise.
Can
no.
I guidance this?
It's a check of some sort.
All right. Okay, so this is going to be D20 plus D4 plus 6. If there ever was a fucking time for it, it's right now. Let's go. Excuse me.
I think he rolled that one.
Yeah,
I think it was a pretty low roll.
You know, it's fun. It would be really funny because there's two possible responses that Jay/Varen would get in this scenario. Normally, it's a natural 1. I will admit that. This time, however, it is not a natural 1. That's a total of a 28 with a natural 20.
Hey. All right. Okay. Okay. So you watch the explosive bolt arc out over the horizon. What's the max range of the crossbow, of the hand crossbow again?
It's not much. It's like 120.
Okay. So you watch as it arcs about 120 feet from the ship. You see a little boop, and then a shower of water flies up into the air. You do see the island does, for a moment, seem confused, a little bit perplexed. It's going and it seems to want to go in 2 different directions at once right now.
It splits in 2.
Now,
I think everyone should stop firing. Mickey's gonna suggest everyone cease firing. And or fire further away to trick the island. Well, actually, no. You know what? Can Mickey make a check to see if the island does not have normal vision and it uses motion?
make a
So you're checking for the motion in the ocean?
Yeah, I'm
Make
checking
an
to see if it.
make an Arcana check.
Arcana.
It's not the size of the island, it's the motion of the ocean.
Yep.
Could I assist the Arcana since, like, with my
Yeah.
memory of when I was in Gale's eyes?
Yeah,
Advantage?
sure, definitely, sure, yeah. Roll with advantage.
Okay. So I got a 17 and an 11, and I'm going to add in, because I need this to succeed, built for success. So an extra 1d4. So 17 plus 1d4, please.
Do it.
Well, it's an 18.
Do it. Do it now. Do it better. Do it better than
18.
that.
That's pretty decent.
You can tell, obviously, there's no visible eyes on this thing, so it's not hard to guesstimate that this thing sees through other ways other than just sight. But as to what those specifically are, that's where the trouble comes in. You're not exactly sure what it sees. It could see heat, it could see movement, it could see life itself. You don't quite know. This thing is clearly magical. It's not a natural creature by any means, so you're not exactly sure what it will be tracking or looking at.
Okay, so who is manning the ballista that still has the ability to aim?
The one in the rear, that's currently Bren's. He hasn't fired yet. He's kind of holding it back because he's watching it kind of being torn between 2 things.
I want to give Bren
Smart man.
inspiration and tell him to fire off near the direction of where Drew fired the bolt.
He looks at you and says, "Who's Drew?"
Excuse me, Bren.
Varen.
Varen. God, there's
Bren.
too many fucking. Ah.
Bren just looks at you and just goes, You're a clever little robot, ain't you?
Guidance.
And he's going. This is an attack roll. It's
No,
not a.
It's
not an
Buck.
ability.
It's got a D8 additional, and because I assume this is an ability check roll, he gets to re-roll it.
It's not a check. It's an attack roll. He's attacking.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, he's attacking
Well,
it? Wait.
No,
Technically,
he's
yeah.
attacking the area where the bolt went. I told him to aim where Varen had aimed the bolt.
So yeah, you see him fire off into the distance. It does arc. It doesn't hit the. He doesn't accidentally hit the island. And it does arc over. It's a bit further than you're hoping. It's probably about 500 feet from where Varen's bolt hit, but it definitely seems more confused now, for sure.
Are we gaining as this is happening?
Yes, at this point you are gaining ground.
Okay.
So
How far away is it at
I
this
have a
point?
dumb idea.
It's now probably about almost 1,000 feet off of the hull of your ship.
Oh fuck!
As
Never
you're
mind then.
as you're now gaining on it.
I have a dumb idea. This is above board because I don't want to actually do it without talking to you guys first.
Who would do that?
Nice.
I could cast levitate on myself, hold on to something that gets launched out of the ballista, land on the other side of the island, and then cast Thunder Wave to draw it to me. But then I would be by myself, alone, in the ocean.
And
With
I don't
this
think
thing.
you,
I
I don't think
Good
you make it
fucking
that
luck.
far.
yeah, you'd die. You'd be dead.
Yeah. Plus
You're gonna be
movement
making a new
But
character.
with
probably.
levitate, I float as long as I'm touching something that moves. So I technically would not take falling damage because I could just let go.
Yeah, but you're gonna
Right,
be stuck
before I
there.
hit ground.
And
You would
The
take,
thing is, you're gonna be
wouldn't make
stuck
Yeah, that's
there.
the
You're not gonna go
downside.
far.
Is that I would be stuck in the ocean.
yeah, and you
And
would be
we're not
taking-
coming back when this fucking
Yeah.
plant island is there.
Yeah, you
so
would
you're
take
gonna
veggie
lose your
tentacle
character.
damage is the bigger issue.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Well, I feel like Stormy out of everybody could probably tank the damage, but I don't want to.
Why not have
Send
Gale
Gale
try
on it,
and?
yeah.
I'll actually just say in character. Why don't we have Gale try and distract it? I mean, keep her far enough away from it to hopefully not hit, and just kind of be a nuisance. If you're saying that you can get her back so easily, why don't we try that again? But this time on the other side of the island.
Well, Mickey's gonna make suggestions that because lightning would propagate pretty well in salty water, that Gale could travel relatively far away, but just close enough that the lightning might tingle it, and potentially it.
Well, I will say that the way her abilities work is someone else has to hit the target, or she has to physically bite it. She can't be at a range that she won't get one shot by these tentacles and still distract it.
Well, it seems to be drawn by movement, so her just splashing in the water might do something.
Particularly.
And you're saying if you can get her back, in
Okay,
character, so you can get her back so easily.
I'm going to roll a persuasion on my own towards Gale to see if she would take it.
Okay.
I rolled a 5, so yeah, she's not down. She's not going for it. She's just shaking her head no. She's like, I've been there once. It killed me. I can come back, but death is not fun. Yeah, I can come back, but death is not fun. It still hurts. I'm not doing it again.
Understandable.
Did he load an explosive bolt or a regular bolt when he shot it and it confused the island?
Oh, that was explosive. That was explosive.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I was thinking Thunder Wave would work, but that's again, it radiates from me, so I would have to get far enough away from them both that it would be useful.
Question: is the thing still chasing us, or is it now moving in a different direction?
It's mired for a bit longer as this conversation's going on. You all.
I will stay there and be there with Bren, ready to repeat the process again when it starts to move towards us, aside from any other information given by the party.
I'm gonna recommend we continue firing off into the distance to distract it and continue gaining movement.
I honestly agree with Mickey. Try and keep
I
it
do
going in this
too,
direction.
to a point, because I feel, and I could be way off. If we're traveling, we'll say we're traveling west right now, and we're launching these cannonballs to the north side of this island. It's still going to follow us because the cannons only have so far of a range, so it's still going to stay behind us. So I think we should shoot in a direction, see if it starts going that way, and then move.
I think we
Yeah.
should also change directions once we think it's not paying direct attention to us, so that it
Yes.
can just follow
Yeah.
easily.
Yes, that sounds like a great idea.
Agreed. Also, so there is also the option that we could try to kill it. But honestly, it's a 600-foot island, and I don't know what its health is, but I'm gonna assume, unlike Varen
Large.
did, that it's very, very large health pool, and that as much damage as our crossbows might do, they're probably up to what, like a 38 damage roll, and that is not going to be anywhere near enough to kill that unless
Yeah, no.
we get very lucky.
I don't think we're
Plus-
killing this
and
thing
it-
without a lot of fire. And I don't know about you guys. I don't have a lot of fire, and I don't think any of you do either.
Also, the crossbows don't count as
No.
magical weapons, do they?
Wait. Is it resistant to poison?
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So-
don't.
Okay.
Yeah, you mind giving us that freebie? Can I investigate to see whether or not it's
It's
resistant
a
to
fucking
poison?
plant island. Of course it's immune to poison. Okay, really? Do I have to be the one that's
It's one weakness.
Ah,
It's
This was
Pokemon
it.
rules. Grass
This
is weak
was
to
the
poison.
one that was
Yeah.
fucking, ugh.
yeah. Severe vulnerability to poison.
Yeah. It just needs to take one hit from a poison dagger and it dies instantly.
Done.
And then it gives you like endgame gear. It's crazy.
Yeah.
We found a
And also-
game-breaking glitch.
Yeah.
I'd also like
Surely.
to point out that when Gale got within like 100 feet of it, she got attacked. Well, she got hit 3 times. I don't even know how many times she could have gotten hit. So
Right.
it doesn't have to be very close to hit us multiple times, and it's probably going to be hitting the ship. It damages this ship, and we're all dead. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Trying
water walk
to
is
kill
cool
it
and all,
is-
but
moronic.
That
So-
keeps us from drowning right away. That was the goal.
yeah.
Like,
It's like
if
we
the
can
ship
get
goes down, we can
further
still at
away
least
from the
kind
ship.
of try and fight it, but we're fucked either way if the ship is gone. So,
So
Yeah,
we're in
because as
agreement.
soon as we need a long rest because the spell slots are gone, we're sinking in the water. Like, it's just done.
yeah.
So once again, we're in agreement. Keep baiting this thing away.
Yes.
Yes, we need this thing to not come towards us, is what's going on.
Yes.
Someone tie up Theron.
Yes.
Roll me,
Varen has lost his rights to make decisions.
roll me a general deception check, Mickey.
Oh, a general deception check.
Yep, just a general
What
deception.
is my
check.
deception? Oh, so just a d20? No +5?
No. Wait, what? No. You can add your +5.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have a +5, I would. It's not bad either. +5.
Once again, I'm gonna use build to last, and I will say the number afterwards.
Sure you will.
24.
Okay. So yeah. You help Bren between you and Varen and all y'all. You help him fire at I'm gonna say like at intervals to where you almost start making it like at a line of explosive bolts at a slight angle to your ship. At a word to the captain, he hauls off in the other direction. You fire one last bolt, and I will roll a thing. You did succeed. Okay, yeah.
Traveler, well, I don't. Wait 1 second. My last little bit of ability to help us because of the doghouse I'm going to be in for the foreseeable future.
Oh, you're in the
Buddy,
barnacle
the
pit.
The doghouse is being built around you. We're not letting you move away from it.
At this point,
It's like you're playing
Mickey considers you-
Fortnite.
Never mind.
At this point, Mickey considers you a dipshit.
Aw.
That's putting it
I know
nicely.
why you did it, and I as a player, it's
Yeah,
funny.
no.
Oh yeah.
As the
As a
person
player, I
on
loved
as
it.
Ilya, boy, she's fucking mad at you.
I mean, how was I supposed to expect that the giant fucking jellyfish island was gonna be faster than our boat? Huh?
So this,
I did.
This is
I
Mickey's
did very
understanding.
much.
You saw a creature over 600 feet. Is that radius or diameter?
Oh, that's radius. It's 600
Okay,
feet from the edge
so
to the center.
1,200 feet across, and decided, you know what would be a really good idea? Using a ship that's not even a fraction of that size, with bolts that are going to be the equivalent of, like, needle pricks, to fire at it. And, boy,
It's like
that
the
doesn't
crocodile
sound
hunter,
enjoyable.
just
Yeah, it's like
the crocodile hunter on meth. Like, just.
No, no, the crocodile hunter, the size of a mouse, trying to use, like, pins to kill a crocodile.
I'm gonna poke it with a stick.
Yeah, I'm a bucket with a little.
So, oh,
Do we live?
you do.
Yeah.
As you successfully managed to lure it on a separate angled course as you fly, as you are currently yeah, you currently are going off on a separate angle from where you lured it. It does follow the bait. It's slowly disappearing on the horizon.
As it looks like it's going to fade away,
Varen shoots at it again.
Baron's gonna walk over to Chef and hand him, because obviously he saw the glances, he saw the looks.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
He's gonna hand him a pouch with 46 gold in it. It's
Okay.
not much, but it's all I've got.
Well, this should cover 2 of our explosive bolts. Alright. Let's, alright. And he just kind of starts, he just walks off. He's shaking his head a little bit. He's fairly unflappable. He's just more annoyed than anything else right now.
And Varen goes below deck.
Meanwhile, before you go below deck, Bren, the guy who was shooting at it, comes over to you. He's like, "That was fucking great! Holy shit!" He's like nerd fanboying on about it at the moment.
Face change from Varen. Yeah, yes, it was quite amazing. I was surprised that you were able to hit it as accurately as you did. You most likely can hold it above your brothers, twins.
Brothers.
That you most likely do have the best aim now. Yeah.
I fucking knew it. Those sons of bitches.
Mickey is exhausted at this point. What time is it?
At this point, it was a pretty long chase. You guys had to you guys had to stretch it out. It's probably like I need to use non-army times. Probably about 3 or
1 o'clock.
4. Well, I almost said, oh yeah, it's probably like 15, 16. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, that would
wait.
be a lot of rounds, but yeah.
Oh,
I
shit.
can't imagine how many explosive ammunition was fired off. Jesus Christ.
It was a lot. It was a lot. Like I said, you probably burned about 15
gold
explosive
reward.
bolts. You probably burned about 15 explosive bolts, and
Oh, only 50.
yeah,
Woof.
those are like,
Maybe
and that's most of the stock that they had.
Let's
These are
hope we
not
don't need those for an actual fight.
Yeah. So Mickey by now is probably exhausted. It's well past his normal bedtime. He is.
Oh
He
yeah.
wants to go to bed. Bye.
Yeah,
Fair
Amelia
enough.
is doing the same thing.
He-
She started to go outside and went, "Fuck this! I'm going to bed." And went right into
Oh, shit.
into the bed.
All right. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have a long, restful sleep during the day. The rest of you have an uneventful day, and the day fades tonight without another trace of this mysterious island.
For now.
Sweet.
God.
Don't tempt me. If you want to tempt me, you can play that game.
We just gotta roll a
No, we're
8
not
on the
tempting.
D8
We're
and-
not tempting the D to throw a fucking quarter mile big plant at us again, please.
That island's gonna be the BBEG. You wait.
So,
I keep waiting for you to say, "Oh, here's the Kraken." I wasn't expecting. Here's the
What?
fucking plant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he knew your trauma and decided to
I did
continue
not.
making
I
this
did
if
not.
it's true.
Every single fucking character I have lost has been eaten by
wants
a
another one.
goddamn plant.
I did not know that. That is hilarious.
It almost happened in Pathfinder the other day. Almost got eaten by a fucking plant again.
And it almost
What is it
happened
with
this
plants? Oh my god.
Almost happened this campaign too.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Damn
That's
it.
pretty close. So. Who's glitching the fuck
Someone's
out right
being
now?
super.
Glenn, I'm
is
not sure
turned
if he's-
into Mickey.
Ah,
Yeah.
let's see.
You know what? I need to lag so I can sound better like Mickey. I wouldn't have to do any voices, but you know,
Is it better
Mickey
now?
would make it.
Yeah, just
Yes,
custom.
it's better.
Nick, custom set your bitrate to like 40.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, we're
Yeah,
good.
I was just too far away from my phone. I was walking away.
Mm.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you all watch as
No,
So, who wants to roll me the next D8?
I'll do it.
All right, you will do it.
All right, do we want orange, blue, or green?
Green.
Or-
Blue.
I heard green first.
Oh no.
Big one.
Big one. Okay. So, you have a quiet few days. Yeah, about a week passes, I'd say. Yeah, about a week. You guys are just on the south end. On the southerly end of the ship is where your ship is pointing, so that's the direction you're headed. You begin to see horizon. For the first time in... Yes.
During these days, can Mickey do a quick check over of whether or not we have supplies?
What sort of supplies?
No.
Food supplies. Because at this point, I think Mickey would start getting concerned that the meat bags would run out of food.
Sure, yeah. You have plenty of supplies. I mean, the ship is fairly well stocked. They planned ahead for any and all.
And Gail can also swoop down and get fish and whatnot. And I think I have create water still stocked. I'm not looking at my sheet, so.
Who has Goodberry? I thought someone had Goodberry too.
No, somebody did.
No
have
one
good
has
berry.
it, and I think you continue to think that someone has it.
Yeah, because even my Celio never had it.
Oh,
I could
really?
have, but I never took it.
You're just
Yeah,
desperately
I never
trying to
took it.
manifest it.
Yeah, we're just gaslighting the fact that Mycelio had good berry.
He's not here. He can't
Eventually.
defend.
Exactly.
He can defend himself.
Well, he can if we cast sending. I can just be like, yo, hey, they're talking shit.
Yeah.
I can also create food, I think.
With a +10 to persuasion, I'm pretty sure I could persuade him that of any of the bullshit that we state about him.
Persuade the fish to jump into the boat.
Yeah, we don't really have to worry about food typically. I can make like 45 pounds of it every
So
day.
yeah. As I
Wait,
said,
how?
I'm pretty sure it's a
It's
clerics,
a
man.
spell. I can
Oh,
create water
Freaking
too.
Water.
Oh,
Don't get me wrong. I don't
Shit.
keep it prepared unless I realize I need it, the next day, because it's a fucking third level spell.
damn, that's useful.
It is useful.
So yeah, you see the coastline. You see it slowly starting to come into view. But yeah, Chef will come up and be like, "Well, we're still about 2, maybe 3 days away, but we're getting there. We're almost back on solid land."
Go over here to plane.
Here,
So, oh dear.
I can't hear them anymore.
Oh, that's
I
good.
can sound off. Who's all good still?
Oh,
I'm
we're
good.
all good. It's just Glenn.
Just
I think he was talking to
Yeah,
someone else.
I had walked away from my phone. I'm back. I did not hear the last couple minutes though.
So you're starting to see horizon. Seabirds are starting to show up as you seem to be approaching land in an area where they have somewhere to land and rest. Yeah, you begin to see other bits, bits of flotsam in the water that are just kind of floating around as just runoff of this city. You are very, very close to Bukata, maybe 2 or 3 days by Chef's expert calculations.
Sweet.
That's it.
Voice.
Ilya
Is there
is so happy that we're almost to land.
And away from plant monsters.
Oh wait, me happy we're away from plant monsters for now. Ilya
Oh, don't
is just
worry.
so happy
Yeah.
to finally not be on a ship.
Don't worry. I
So the next-
definitely won't throw any more at you now that I know.
No, you
that.
took a note that Lilith doesn't
Mhm.
like plant monsters and decided to make more plant monsters. I know how this works.
Yeah, no, not just plant monsters, but poison immune plant monsters.
Oh, just an extra middle finger, not only to me but also to Varen. We love it.
So, over the next 3 days, is there anything that anybody wants to accomplish while you are still spending time aboard this ship?
Baron's hold up.
By the way, if I'm still teaching true language,
You're not.
No.
Most people probably. The only person that's probably seen me in the past few days has been Lilith, just because at night.
I would have.
Well, hey, I'm up at
I would
night.
have come up to you and been like, "Hey, do you still want to learn Draconic?"
Maybe a different time.
Okay, I know everybody's kind of like mad at you for that the other day, but like whatever.
Not mad at you. Well, here's the thing. Mickey's
You're not there. You're not here.
Mickey just lowered the evaluation of Varen's intelligence. It
No.
wasn't that high to start with. It's just
Damn, dude.
That was like the best insult. I'm gonna use that. Like, now I have to lower my expectations of your intelligence. Like, just
the bar was not high before. It's just a little bit lower now.
new things I need to say to my wife to start fights. Got it.
I've got other things on my mind. Thank you.
All right.
Really do.
You
appreciate
Yeah, just let me know whenever you wanna, or if you wanna talk about those other things. I'm good at listening. I can't say I'm good at giving advice.
it. Well, before we make landfall, I do need to talk to the group.
Okay.
So-
Do you wanna do that like the day of or like the night before? Because I was thinking I was gonna get really drunk with Chef the night before, but
It might maybe before you start drinking.
okay. Yeah, you just let me know. It's cool. I'm around, obviously. Where else could I go?
By the way,
Of course.
Joke's on you. He's been drinking already.
Joke's on you.
yeah.
Can't be sober.
By the way, Mickey would have noticed that Varen is not showing up to the meetings because Mickey would still be showing up. Would get slightly annoyed by this and would go to Varen and say, "Why aren't you fucking showing up for the fucking regularly scheduled fucking meetings?" It had already been set as a routine.
Oh, sorry. I know-
Robot, not computing.
I do know how much you love your routines. I really am sorry. Well, you understand. I have to get a few things in order in my head, especially before we end up in Pukatar. You know what was like when we were last here, and also I'm going to tell everyone at least some version of what happened the last time we were here. So, planning on doing
shrug it
that
off.
before we leave.
Mickey's just gonna shrug it off, kind of murmuring to himself. "They could give me a heads up, a notice." There goes my entire schedule for the day.
I am sorry, my little friend. Sometimes I forget how punctual and specific you are.
So, yeah. So, you sail for one more day, and then on the third day, as you're sailing, as you wake up, you look left, and you look right, and you can realize that you can see two peninsulas are almost wrapping around you. You look forward, and you still, to give you a little bit of scale of this, you still can't necessarily see the port in front of you, but you do see what appears to be something floating. Something large. Something.
Shut up.
Motherfucker.
No, shut up. Shut up. Do not.
I immediately put Varen in a headlock and pull him out of the way. No,
Barrett is downstairs.
So, yeah. So you all see something large and very round floating out in front of you. But you can't quite see the city yet. You are starting to pass with more regularity. Some ships, some this, and that. More.
Can I roll a perception or survival to see if I can tell what it is?
Oh, you 100% can. Perception.
Yeah, what does this round floating thing look like?
May I do that
very,
as well?
It is very far out, but yes, you all may.
I got a 16 on my perception check.
I got a 10 total on my perception check.
I got a 23 on my perception check.
Nice.
23, you say? Okay. Can anybody beat a 23 or match it at least?
I definitely can.
Nope.
Okay. So. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, who rolled the 23? My memory is horrible.
Probably
Airto, that's right.
Oh,
So,
yeah,
Airto,
sorry.
You're sitting there and you're looking. Now, you haven't seen many buildings. You haven't been around a whole lot of civilization. But as you're staring at it, it almost looks like there's the top half of a tower just floating a solid mile in the sky, just chilling up there. It's far out, you can barely see it, but your sharp reptilian eyes seem to think that's what it is.
And does it look like it's supposed to be there, or like it's wrecked?
It's too far for you to tell. You can just tell it's vague. It looks vaguely tower-like.
Huh.
It is still very far away.
I will notify the captain and see if he knows what it is, or has if he recognizes that as a landmark or a story.
Sure.
Have you said anything in the what's it called? The radio channel?
No, because several of us made perception checks, so I'm under the impression that we all saw it, not realizing some people are not on top of the deck.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, you go up to the captain. Good old Squall looks up and he just goes, "Well, that's the, guess you've never been to the Crook before. That would be the, excuse me. That would be the tower of the, what's that place called again?" As he kind of turns to his son and, what are them fancy ones called again? Oh, right. The Bedrock Order. That's their, meeting towers and such. That's where they go for their meetings and all that shit.
Oh, okay, so it's supposed to be there, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it's been there for the last, I think, 3 years now.
Wait, Travler, real quick.
Sure.
Lady Powder, is she the city lord of this?
She's known as the Crook Lord. The entirety of the Crook
Oh.
she is over.
And
She's not the-
Bukata
she's
is
not-
the capital of the Crook.
Yes.
Okay, then I guess, yeah, she could have her tower there. I thought it would be mainland, though.
Well, I haven't really described it to you guys yet. You'll see.
I mean, she's a wizard. She has more than one tower. I was like, hey, she's
Well,
She
got
can
a
probably
summer
make her tower wherever
Yeah,
she wants, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, if you guys only knew.
You probably have a flying tower or some shit.
So, as you guys are sailing in, a familiar sight to, I believe only Mickey is above board right now as you guys are sailing in.
That is completely correct.
Yep, so, Mickey, this is a familiar sight to you, but to the rest of you, it is completely new. You see, there is a narrow ravine, still full of water, into the mouth of a very wide, very deep river. There are ports to the left and the right, all along the seawall for maybe 100 meters on both sides. And going deep into it, you look left and right, as you're slowly starting to go down the mouth of this giant river, you realize that Bukata is not a city built on land. It is a city built into the cliffs of this ravine, of this deep, deep trench. You look left and right, and you realize there are 4 separate levels, each painstakingly hand carved into each side. The lower level, you can already tell, you can see emancipated children and adults fishing with threadbare lines, wearing nothing but rags, cheeks sunken, staring at you with eyes that have nothing but hunger. Levels up, you can see seedy taverns, mysterious and unknown deals going down, ratty old bookstores, people selling amazing potions and every sort of thing that you can find that certainly don't work. As you get to the top levels of this town built into the side of the cliff, you see, you see large, and you start to see that it gets more extravagant. There's more color to it. You see people hawking what looks to be more possible, I'll say, magical wares. You see blacksmiths airing out forges. You see bookstores and normal people just going about work. And then at the very tops of building up from the cliffs to dominate over the landscape surrounding this canyon and ravine, whatever you want to call it, are huge towers and pillars and factories. You can see some on the left side specifically. There are factories belching fog and black smoke and long tubes stretching down through the other levels of the city into the water, spewing just random shit really into the waters. Even in this fairly temperate sea air, there is a sense of heat coming out of the doors and the windows of these places. As you can see, that it is nothing but manufactorum after manufactorum after manufactorum. On the right, you can see massive towers, gilded golden lined around the edges, panes upon pane upon pane of beautiful stained glass imagery. You all can see stretched between the two sides are cables after cables after cables going into these specialized housings. You can see on one of them a small car is being shifted along one of these cables as it's being towed from one side to the other. You can see up in the sky several floating platforms specifically on the right side, up above, homes or platforms or things that seem to be built just on top and building and are just kind of floating, and yet are just floating in midair. You look down and you see approaching you is the weirdest vehicle that you all personally have ever seen in your lives. It looks like a bird in flight, almost.
Does Mickey know what it is?
And yet, hold on. Let me finish describing it. It looks almost like a bird in flight, long tail swooping behind, 2 wide wings, a small cockpit that you can see one person, 2 people actually, huddled, one right after the other. There's out of the bottom comes a singular long tendril that just barely makes contact with the surface of the water. You can see out the back of the tail, there are 2 massive just jets spewing and spewing and spewing thousands of pounds of water in a second. As this thing skims the surface of the water, it pulls up almost horizontal to you, and one of these pilots, who you can see now appears to be a smaller soulborn, flashes you a bit of a cocky smile before dipping just a hair, and then suddenly this contraption leaps into the air over your boat, spewing water all over you guys. It's like essentially you guys just got doused in a heavy rain before before it soars and glides down onto the other side of your ship, lightly landing right where that tendril hits the water before zooming off to God knows where. This is Bukata. An amalgamation of science and magic and progress that is not seen anywhere else, but also a place of peril and plots, and where the power divide, if it was ever more apparent, there, other than perhaps the capital, there is no greater example of where the power divide between not even necessarily just the races, as in the Soulborn themselves, but the classes in general are in this country.
So this entire time, Mickey has been gazing lovingly at the city. Such a beautiful pinnacle of machinery and factories. Mwah, beautiful. But after getting splashed by water, he's going to be slightly annoyed and immediately try to dry himself out so he doesn't start to tarnish.
And
Also, make me a history check to see if you know what that was, because I know you asked.
Yeah. History check.
I'll wait till after this.
16.
Okay. Your master and none of the not your master, your maker rather, and was not somebody who worked on this, and you didn't really have a whole lot of unless it had to do with your master, you never really had a whole lot to do with the other makers in this city. So no, you don't know what it is. So,
assuming I heard the water jets, I'm going to go over to the radio. Go on the radio. Everyone, if you wouldn't mind, to come down to the room I was staying in, or I have been staying in. I'd like to have a talk.
You mean the room we've all been staying in? Yeah, sure.
Well, I mean this one specifically.
You guys have rooms?
Oh yeah, there's a room with 5 cots down there that we've all been.
What? No, I'm just kidding. Stormy knows there's a
Stormy,
room.
you just chose to sleep on the ship for whatever reason.
I mean, whatever.
I like being outside. What can I say?
I get it.
Mickey slept somewhere different every single day because he just sleeps standing up. So he just picked a different spot that he liked, slept there.
So
It's like having multiple charging cables all over the house. Just
I'll wait for everyone to arrive before I start speaking.
Is it here? This room?
Yeah.
Well, as I think you all know, I have a genuinely interesting past that's taking me to a few places. Who the heck is this dude? Okay.
Sorry, I just felt like adding those guys. You said everyone.
And this isn't my first time in Bukata. Not in the slightest. Actually, it's where I met my little friend Mickey here. Well, when I came to Bukata, similar to right now, I had no coin. Almost none, at least. So I did what I was good at and went to a tavern and tried to make some money. Well, actually less of a tavern and more of a gambling den called Card's Own Luck. Now, when I was in there, I started to accrue a bit of money, obviously, but also ran into someone that we actually will be meeting shortly. Dob Locklier, Zunia's next in chain, was actually the man I procured both Mickey and Rose from. Now, one thing led to another, and he may or may not believe that Jay cheated to win the final pot to get Mickey, though I didn't. Not that
Insight
my-
check.
Sure.
Stormy is also going to do an insight check.
22.
Because, yeah, 100%.
Um,
22 is what you gotta be.
I only got a 17.
Varen Jay doesn't think he cheated, but it was very, very lucky.
Okay, sorry, continue.
And as a result, things got a little rowdy when I won. Best to say, I don't necessarily want to make my way back to that tavern, at least not in my old visage. And normally I'd say I don't even want to appear in front of Dob. However, now we have business that is required of him. So I'm going to be highly relying on all of you to be able to understand that here, especially, I am Varen. With no connection. You may know Jay. I may know Jay. But Jay is in the Fingerling Isles. And even that information, I ask you, please, hold close to your chest.
Mickey is going to make the suggestion that we pretend Jay sold Mickey to Powder, and she had Mickey go with them with the icon of Powder, to aid them in their quest, and to also head over to where our secondary mission is.
That is fine with me. However, I need to speak with Dob. For
And say
reasons to
what?
come. Well, hopefully, my worries are unfounded, and he may have some information otherwise, and we will find out when it comes to it. Luckily, with that icon that Mickey has of the lady, shouldn't be too much to worry about here.
Above table, I'm thinking that once again, it's not going to be hard to persuade him that, hey, I'm actually under Lady Powder's employ, and that Jay, who just pawned me off, because realistically, that's probably what he would have done anyways.
So,
on the table. So, did Jay get, like, run out of Bukta? Is that what you're telling us?
well, I wouldn't necessarily say that he got ran out, more that he left in a hurry. One of those things where they didn't have the time to run me out.
It was
That
one
being
step
said,
away from getting ran out.
Well, it was just one tavern with one man. So,
One lock liar.
And now I do know, yes, he was a lock liar. So.
Well, realistically, it was in a gambling tavern. It's not like he can fault you for winning.
True. And I do not know how I won that hand. Really. I do not. But I always have been lucky, I guess. Sometimes.
So is this the only thing you were worried about coming here, or I thought there was more? You seemed very, very uncomfortable coming here.
There's no.
Definitely, there's got to be more because you tortured a guy. You couldn't have tortured a guy over that.
No.
I understand if you don't want to say everything, but if we're being honest, we should know if there's threats that might be coming.
We should always
Just
be
so we
being
can
honest.
be prepared.
Just to be clear.
Well, I'm always honest, but
aside
we should.
from aside
you know,
from what I've said here, there shouldn't be anything else to fear regarding myself in Bukatar. And if there is, I will let you know.
That I'm actually going to insight. whether Varen is being honest about there not being something else
Okay.
that he knows of at the very least.
All right. So, yeah, both of you roll whatever you need to roll and then send it to me.
My insight is a 22.
Insight twins. That's what I got last time.
I'm gonna silvery barbs, Drew.
That's fucking awesome, though.
Okay.
I like
All right.
I like the thought that in game it's not actually you casting Silver Barge. You just like kick him in the shin or something.
Right.
Yeah.
He knows he's about to lie, so he kicks him.
Ah.
Well, it depends. If Drew, I can't target Drew with silvery barbs unless he actually succeeds. So it. But I am talking via the bracelet and telling Drew he should spill the beans about anything.
You don't know.
Else.
This is all you know.
I
So
wouldn't know, but I would be telling you if you got any additional secrets, spill the beans.
If you need to, you can privately message me one way or the other.
Oh,
if it
I
makes
didn't know
it
if
easier.
Traveler was okay.
I don't know what you rolled, so I mean,
Yeah.
if
Well,
you
I
have
don't know
something that Ilya would learn, if you want to
Um,
privately message me that, what she would notice,
uh,
you can. If you don't want to say it like out loud.
yeah, 100%.
Do the silvery barbs work?
It's not. You're good. You don't have to spend the spell slot.
Oh.
You're good. Just, it's fine.
Cool.
Is passive insight a thing? Because if so, mine's 20. Just putting that out there.
I think it is.
I believe passive insight is a thing.
Well, now
Here's the thing, it's
okay.
pushing.
Yeah, you don't.
It is passive insight. It's
You
it's on there.
You don't incite me at all. Whoever passived me.
I mean, I feel like Ertos is always passively inciting Jay/Varen,
Right.
but I hear you.
This is a very
Yeah, but say,
this is a very niche scenario here, but no, you guys didn't win shit.
Yeah, he also believed that part of what you said, so.
Stormy has been like posted up on the wall this whole time. Like I'm picturing him like with like one leg up on the wall, arms crossed, and I picture Gale is like copying him, standing next to him, propped up against the wall with her front paws crossed. And I'm just gonna look at Varen in the eyes, and I'm just gonna be like, I just have one question for you.
For what you've done so
Will-
far. Oh, yeah, go for it.
Will them finding out who you actually are put the rest of the crew in danger?
With him around, pointing at Mickey.
Looking for a yes or no.
I do not think so. As long as he vouches for me.
Vouches for you, Varen, or vouches for you, real you?
Well, at the moment that
Yeah, I feel like that didn't answer my question at
the
all.
moment that they connect the two dots, it doesn't matter what name I take. It just matters what power is behind me. Luckily,
Okay.
we do have a very strong power, at least here, behind us.
There's power in powder. Got it.
Quite.
There's always been power and powder.
Is that a sucking up to Lady Powder joke, or is that a cocaine joke?
You couldn't tell
Both.
either, and
I think it's both. I think it's both. Honestly,
Sure.
I mean, you
Either
do
was
suck up
intentional,
cocaine,
but now
so
both.
I mean.
Neither was intentional, but both now.
Yeah, but now, for sure.
Stormy, yeah, just keeps his mouth shut because at this point he doesn't know what to think about Varen.
And I again do want to apologize for, well, honestly, there's so many things. Even since I've met all of you. But, well, very soon we'll find out. We'll find out what mattered.
I mean, I'm not going to speak for anybody else because I can barely speak for myself, but I don't super mind you putting me in danger. I just more want to know, like, let me know ahead of time. This lion bullshit really bothers me, like if you want to shoot at a giant plant thing, I don't care about that, especially because I knew you were doing it, I saw you do it. But the secrets and the lion, that's what really knifes my kidneys, So, like...
Well, for the most part, I will let you know as soon as I know that it is something that needs to be known.
Oh, that's the trick, isn't it?
Yeah,
How do you
quite.
know what needs to be known by other people?
I mean, we all live lives that are
Fucked up?
gonna have danger. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Let's face it, we're not. I don't think we travel just for shits and giggles.
Mickey doesn't
So-
mind the secrets, just a little bit more thought before action.
Nah,
I mean,
that doesn't matter.
Aw, little friend.
I mean,
that's what
you
for,
may
though.
have put us in danger a handful of times, but let's face it, we're all people. We'll put each other in danger. As far as I'm concerned, I slapped you once, and that was... We're fine for now.
Mickey, hearing Varen's comment, will be very happy about that, and will beam with pride. That move back up. He moved back up.
Some could say it's that easy.
Flattery
after
works really well with Mickey.
after seeing everybody like pretty much forgive Varen for the most part, Stormy is going to walk up to Varen, continuing the eye contact, and lean in and go, "You get one do-over." And then I stand up like I'm holding up like one finger in your face. I'm like, "You get one do-over." And I stand back and I stand up straight and I go, "The name's Stormy," and I stick out my hand for a handshake.
Isn't it already technically the second time?
No, I acknowledge that he used to be Jay, and after that, I have never once even tried to shake his hand or even have anything to do with him since.
Yeah, he refused it the time Baron tried.
The first time.
I'll stick out my hand in response.
Athletics check.
If you would have me, please call me Varen.
Now kiss.
No.
That's
I slowly start to pull up my sketchbook as he says that, ready to draw.
Wow, I rolled it on D&D Beyond, and I got 3 different results. I'm just going to use a dice.
In real time fan fiction.
That's not
Oh,
great.
absolutely! This is my dream fan fiction coming true.
I got a 24.
Yeah, I got a 14.
15 on the die, plus 9. Yeah, I completely squeezed the shit out of your hand.
Yeah, that's quite
Yes, you do.
warranted. Yes.
And then,
Quite
as I
strong.
let go, as I let go, you look down, and Gale is standing up on her hind legs, holding out her front paw, like for a little handshake.
Well, hello. Oh, actually, in Draconic,
I was
I
hoping
will
for that.
attempt to say hello.
Make me an intelligence check. Let's see how well you remember.
Yes.
That's when we needed one of those. That's pretty good. That would be a 16.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
You remember your lessons pretty well, and you say hello in Draconic.
You just say it very slowly, so it's kind of like, what? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's more of a at the end, you know?
Yeah.
Gale says it back and in Draconic, and then like gestures towards her hand again.
I will shake the Velasa hand.
The
The
velocity.
philosophy. She gives you a small zap. It's a playful one. I'm not going to roll anything for it. It's just a little.
So that's where that came from. And with the other hand, I'll rub my cheek.
And she just, in Draconic. Seeing if you know that, and then she just scampers off.
Smile and nod my head. And look over to. I'm assuming Mickey or look over. Look over to Ilya. I think she tried to talk to me again. There.
Ertos is sitting on the top cot and he's giving you 2 thumbs up, like, yeah, you did it.
That's exactly what I was picturing. I was looking for a meme of someone just like, yeah.
Hold on.
Well,
Hold on.
That's a good sign, I think.
Yeah. Positive forward movement, you could say.
And, like, to be fair, exactly that meme.
No, that I'm proficient.
Incredible.
Oh.
Like, yeah, and to be fair to you, Varen, you've had a lot of opportunities recently to have your life be the cause of whatever for us
All
and
of our
or you.
disdain.
Yeah, but like, I can't speak for Stormy because I don't know much about his life, and I can't speak for Mickey because I think Mickey doesn't understand the concept of trauma. But I know that Ilya and I have...
wish.
I know if Lady Fortune has her way, whoever that may be, Ilya and I will have our fair share of what you're going through right now in the future. So you did it now, I'll do it later. Whatever, it happens.
I would never.
Well,
I'm sure Travler would never do anything like that. No.
I would never do something just to harm your guys' character's emotional health.
No, it's called
Never.
character growth.
well, we will shortly see as to how long this wild ride keeps going.
Yeah, and like
Hopefully for a few more sessions. I just got here.
in Stormy's head, he's viewing
Sorry,
his
I had
life
to.
like a D&D campaign.
Yeah.
He's just the Deadpool of this universe. He knows.
Yeah. He actually has dice in his bag that Gale's rolling and whispering numbers in his ear.
Damn it, thanks.
We're gonna take a short break. Be back at 30.
At 30,
Okay.
got it.
All right.
Works for me. Getting some snacks
And
going.
now.
Yeah, picking up where we left off, you guys are either having or have had your conversation. It is up to you.
And so is this? Are we gonna make landfall today, or do we
Oh,
still have
yeah.
another night? Okay.
No, you're making the fall today. It's about noon. Like, it's getting on in days, but yeah.
Well, I bought that bottle of alcohol to give to Chef before the trip, so I'll say last night I shared it and or gave it to him.
Oh, yeah. Is there anything specific you want to go through that, or?
No, we don't have to roleplay it. I just wanted it to be clear that that happened.
Oh, yeah. He was very grateful, and he definitely drank that motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Assuming we're getting off the ship, are we gonna get paid at all by
No.
Chef, or is
Uh,
someone's
probably
actions
not.
perhaps dipping into
guys
the
don't-
likelihood?
Oh, anything? You got a free
Which is
ride.
a fucking miracle.
That is
the
acceptable.
fucking miracle.
Yes.
I was waiting for you to say, well, you guys cost us a lot of explosive bullets. We need some money, or you're not getting off this ship.
He can have all the money. I have some money left. 12 copper, but that's it.
All right, yeah. So you all watch as you slowly pull into the port. One of the tiers that's beside the that's before the river mouth starts narrowing. Before it really gets into the city proper, there are just docks on docks of ships, and you slowly pull in. Docks come out. The gangplank goes down. A few guards stomp up. You'll notice while they are in chainmail, like most guards tend to be, while most of them do have spears, there's 5 of them. 4 of them have spears. One of them has an odd, long device in his hands.
Does it look similar to the gun we saw with Lady
Does Mickey
Powder's-
know what it
Lady
is?
Powder's guard?
No, actually, it looks completely
Yeah,
different. Mickey, roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, okay, another Arcana check. Come on. This time I'm gonna try using physical die.
Can I make?
I'm gonna use physical die. I rolled a 1, so that's a 5. I should stop. I'm putting this die away. Back to D&D Beyond.
Can I make a look too? As I do have the slightest bit.
I will say sure, but that's gonna be a
Disadvantage?
DC. No, it's just a really high DC.
Okay. Guidance.
Give me guidance.
I mean,
Not that it would help.
it's a
but
high
still.
DC, so probably not gonna. Well, it's 15, 4, 9 to 21.
Nope, you have no idea.
Yep. Correct.
You also, him and the captain have a short, brief talk down on the docks, and then the 4 guards with spear. The 4 guards with spears all kind of stand at the end of the dock, leaning on their spears, watching. While this other man with this long, it's a long pole, and on both ends there are about. Brain doesn't want to work for me today. Roughly basketball-sized wire constructs on either ends, and he walks up and he.
It hurts me so much I don't know what this is.
He walks up the decks, and Chef guides him below decks, and some time goes by, maybe half an hour before he comes back up and just. All right, you're good. Just don't be causing any trouble. All right, lads, let's go. And him and his little troop of guardsmen all troop off to go into the next ship that's coming in. This is busy, by the way. Like, in case it's not clear, it is busy, and there are a lot of ships coming and going from this place.
Well, I assume we get off the ship, right?
Squall looks at you and just goes, "Well, I suppose I do appreciate all your help, even if we'll land a few of our mates." But,
To be fair, we did help through what, like 2 big fights and 1 magical genie thing?
I suppose this is goodbye. Did you say that out loud?
No.
Okay, yeah, he just. I suppose.
Thinking to myself.
I suppose this is goodbye. And he kind of reaches out a scaled, gnarled hand.
I'll shake his hand.
Right.
It was
Shakes
nice
your
to
hand.
meet you, Squall.
And you too, Lady Ilya. I hope you have a marvelous day.
You as well, and safe travels.
Of course. Chef, would you... Alright, fuckheads. And it goes back to the normal order of the ship. So, you are standing on a dock. There are sallow-faced sailors, hawkers,
Stormy wanted to have a
hawkers
minute.
promoting... Sorry?
I wanted to say bye to the captain but I was muted. I had my hands full.
Oh,
So
yeah,
So Stormy was just gonna walk up to the captain and stick out his hand and be like, "It was an honor to serve under you, sir."
And you are welcome aboard my ship anytime, young man.
Thank you. And I just give him a really respectful bow while I'm still kind of holding onto his hand, and then
He does his best with the shell, but turtle shells make it kind of hard to bow. So yeah.
Do we have a map of?
You do not. You know your way around a bit from your time here before, but not much. You are currently on the left side of the river, too.
Would Mickey have a decent understanding of this town?
You have an understanding of the structure and stuff of this town, but you weren't let out a whole lot, so not so much geographically, but some.
Do we have a map for Owlbear?
You do. For the crook, not for
Yeah.
Bukata.
Okay.
Bukata would be really hard because, like I said, it's a city that's built into the sides of a canyon.
That's fair.
The map maker I have is not capable of handling that.
I guess I'll
No,
look at
you're good.
Baron. I'll look at Baron and say, "Do you have any idea where we're going?
Well,
Even if it's to point out a tavern or an inn that's okay for us to stay at for a while."
I know of one tavern in this city. Assuming that I am Varen, it should be fine, I guess. If that's okay
Stormy
with you.
looked you in the eyes and say, "Well, who else would you be?"
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're just Baron.
True. Mickey, do you remember our way back to Card Zone Luck?
So I'm imagining history check to see if I remember.
No, that's easy enough. That's an easy enough thing for the two of you to figure out. There's no roll for that one.
Then I will guide everyone to Cardzone Luck.
Aaron is staying at the back.
Fair enough. It's on the bottom. It is on the bottom floor, otherwise known as. Hold on. I know I have a name for this. Oh yeah, known literally as the gutter. You are, it is the very bottom, barely above the level of the river. The very edge of the walkway is constantly being berated with little waves that come in from the seashore. As a note. And then as a note, as you guys are looking in towards the city, you realize that even as the river curves away, you can't see an end to the city, and you can probably see a solid 4 miles up the river. This is massive.
Mickey is going to suggest to the party before we enter, perhaps we should go to a higher zone. Because understanding that the higher zones are nicer for the most part. And that our wealth is likely enough to afford.
We should just we should just deal with our living arrangements before we, get into any shenanigans. And perhaps being on a different layer would be a smarter idea if we may be dealing with stuff down here.
As we're walking through the gutters, Farron wants to keep an eye out for anyone that looks like they're following anybody. I mean,
I'll say this is an insight check. Roll me an insight check.
He has done this a
Could
lot of his life.
Airtos join in that? He wants to know how people are perceiving the individuals of the group and the group as a whole.
Yes. Roll me an insight check, Airtos, and then Jay, roll me a perception check. I'll say actually.
As everyone's rolling this, are we as a party, are we gonna stay at this inn or are we gonna go up above? Because I recommend even for safety reasons that we go to a layer above this.
I think we should stay at an inn that is not the one where you guys have business.
It'd be like in the middle.
I think that'd be a bad idea.
I think a middle inn. Wait, actually, based on my knowledge of this town, would I know which zones would typically be the safest for our party to?
The higher you go, the better it gets. However, you can reasonably guess with your current coin and whatnot. You're probably best staying on the third. The first, like I said, the gutters, the very bottom floor layer, whatever you want to call it, is
This is floor 5 or 4?
4. It's
a 4.
Absolutely awful.
Yeah,
Sketchy
it is. Imagine like off of the strip Vegas at like 3 a.m. sketch.
Yeah.
Fish's Tavern where smuggling is occurring. So yeah, let's go to 3.
Just to confirm again, Traveler, it's basically slums on level 1.
Level
2
1
is
known as the gutters. Yes.
Level 2 is like sketchy-ish shops, still low.
Yeah, that is still low, but there's some criminal elements, but mostly the second level is where you start getting into like that is where a lot of fishermen, sailors, people who have some sort of permanent.
Yeah.
That's where like laborers live. Exactly.
Okay.
3 is
Still sketch,
nice,
but not really.
and 4 is factory.
3 is essentially where you start getting into like the business layer where actual legitimate business gets done, stuff like that. And then 4 is the layer right below the lip, which is like it's this weird half layer where you'll get some of the high magic, but a lot of the times it's more minor politicians, things like that. Just these odd people who aren't quite enough to be considered for living above the edge of the canyon, but not quite laborers or businessmen, or like just a standard businessman. And then the very top, the left side, the side that you're on now, is mostly occupied by factories. The right side is almost entirely occupied by nobility and the nobility, specifically Soulborn, and the wizard orders as well. That's where they have their personal homes and towers and such.
Would Mickey have a decent understanding of what kind of financial status you would need to stay in the 3rd floor level?
Yeah, you would.
Okay. We're in about like 1 to 10 gold coins?
Right, so a night per person for a night, obviously you don't count, you don't have food or whatever, you're probably looking at about 4 gold a person for for 3rd layer.
3rd layer. Then let's head. Mickey's gonna suggest we head over to the 3rd layer and just avoid this card thing at least for now. As we approach it, though.
I'll agree with that.
Before you guys are getting off that 1st layer, as you're headed towards one of the many little lifts that goes up and down.
And Traveler, it was 19 on perception.
Okay.
And 29 on insight.
Okay, 29 on insight. So, I'll do the insight first. People react to you much in a way you're familiar with. It's somewhere between shock, a little bit of hostility. A couple people have a bit, are almost outraged, but so far at least nobody says anything. To the rest of the party, Ilya definitely garners some curiosity as she's a pale white, ghostly, sick woman with a mask on. Mickey is much more common. Even down here in the gutters, you see very steampunk, almost coming apart, jittering and smoking constructs doing simple labor like cleaning streets. You literally watch one break down, a street sweeper break down in front of you as you're walking to the nearest lift. Like, these are not the very bottom about to break down ones are the only ones assigned here. So Mickey doesn't require as much attention. It's more because he's nice and not because their constructs are that crazy rare.
I will say that Gail is inside of her bag. She's not just.
I was about to ask. With Gail inside her bag, being blue, you gain. There's a few odd looks, but this is a place for all kinds. You see half-orcs, you see elves, you see. There's a lot of. There is variety upon variety. You see minotaurs. You even see a satyr. You even see a satyr, as a matter of fact, drenched in sweat from hauling along a cart, very clearly being used for his natural talents. This is a place of low people in all walks of life that you're at right now. As you're making your way towards the lift, literally just these little octagonal carts that are hauled up along cords and chains to the different levels. There is a... You see this seedy man, black cloak flung up over his head, hanging down almost not quite to his waist. Like it almost looks like a short jacket going to his armpits. Leathers on underneath that. A couple of not super well hidden knives tucking out of his person. As he's gonna walk up to you specifically, Ilya, and just you looking for a vision? Vision, maybe? I've got quite the badge here if you're one.
Baron's gonna push past the group.
Excuse me? No, I'm good.
No one here is interested. Get that scum away from us.
Now there's no need for unclean words, friend.
Before he even finishes the sentence, Stormy's going to cast thaumaturgy on his eyes to make them turn into lightning bolts and just get in his face and just leave.
Make me an intimidation check.
Alright. Do I get advantage, maybe, because of the eyes?
No, but the DC isn't very.
Okay, I only have a +1 in intimidation. We need to work on it. I got an 8.
An 8?
Okay. It's an 8.
He's certainly taken back. He kind of looks at you, looks at the rest of you, and just kind of. I think I'll be taking my leave now.
I rolled a physical dice. I got a nat 20 on that one. I think
now you just wasted the nat 20.
Physical dice superiority.
I know. So I'm never touching D&D.
And he kind of like glances back at you guys, and he doesn't, until he's a good distance away, he doesn't take his eyes off of you, and then slowly turns around and turns towards you see him turn towards a very skinny woman, hair very dull, bound up behind her neck, fingers bleeding from some sort of working to the bone. You gather she might be some sort of struggling seamstress. She's currently everybody make me a perception check as you're looking at the woman he walks over to.
Fuck. Okie dokie. These die are in timeout, I forgot.
11
17.
For Ilya.
11, 17, 12,
9.
Like
9.
Perception? Like
God damn.
Yeah. So no. He just walks up to the woman. There seems to be some sort of exchange. She's looking. Oh, who got a 23?
Stormy. You got 17
okay,
plus 6.
So as they're doing this little exchange, she's looking around furtively. She's looking. You watch, and you just catch a flash, but you swear that the pupils of her eyes are almost glowing this deep violet. And then she turns around, having apparently gotten what she came for, and disappears into the crowd of people.
let's
Would I know what vision is?
I've told you about it.
I was actually about to ask Jay, openly, what did he mean by vision? I've not heard someone talk about that.
Not Jay, Baron.
It's nothing good.
We know. I didn't openly say his name. We know.
That's fair.
He has 2 fucking names because he needed to do that.
He wants to be a
You
Baron.
know what, when we speak to him, we tap him on the shoulder. Just, hey.
Or you can use the radios. I am I will explain. I suggest we get somewhere a bit more private.
So,
because
would I know who?
I only know of one group that deals with it.
Would I know who to talk to in the third layer to find it in real quick and a nice one? Or at least
make me a history check.
Okay, come on. I'm not using this die. I'm owed a good roll. Never mind, it's a 5. Guess I don't. God damn, my rolls are not with me today.
You don't really, other than your master and a few of his compatriots, you wouldn't really know who to talk to, and unfortunately, you don't know where any of your maker's contemporaries, compatriots, or customers live. You simply knew they would come and visit him.
Damn, I need better roll.
As we start to make our way a bit more forward, I know I said I would take a less active role, but well, I'm gonna look over at Ilya. Speaking of more pasts, I know a little bit more about that, so I would think it's best for us to either get out of this area or at the very least get somewhere more private, because where there's one of those filthy peddlers, there's bound to be more. And a very good word of warning. If anyone asks something along the lines of what he said, please do not accept, for both your benefits and those you care about.
Mickey is gonna curiously still ask, what the f is in those vials? Or in whatever is vision.
In good time.
Mickey's curious, and also I'm probably immune to poison. Well, I'm pretty immune to poison, so I'm resistant.
Well, then let's get to an inn, and we can have a little chat. How does that sound? We'll get out of the gutter.
So you walk.
Yeah, gonna take his back, looking around. Now specifically looking around for people of that organization.
Take
Mickey's going to guide the party. I'm gonna start leading the party as someone who could probably pass off as looking at like the head.
Yeah, too easy. So as you're wandering about, so you guys continue back towards the lift, which is only about 100 meters away now. You pull up. There's another guard. Spear, standard deal. Spear that looks a bit. Sorry.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Sorry, no, yeah. Spear, it looks like a very, very nice spear. Like, all of the equipment you've seen on the guards are in excellent condition. It's very nice. He just kind of leans on and looks at you and he just goes, "What level?"
Mickey's going to say the 3rd level while flashing the badge from Powder.
Alright. It's, pulls open the door to this little octagonal box and just goes, "Alright, 3rd level. Get in."
Get in.
I get in.
Yeah.
I
Pulls a
take the
lever. Yep, he shuts the door, locks it, pulls a lever, and it slowly and very smoothly ascends as it begins to go up to up through the 2nd floor, and it shudders a little bit, but it stops on the. My brain doesn't want to work for me today. It stops on the 3rd floor, shudders a little bit before the guard up there opens it up. 3rd level, step. There is like a little bit of a gap. This isn't like a perfect, this isn't the perfect 2-inch gap of an elevator. There's about 6 inches between the ground of the 3rd floor and the box you just rode up in.
Quietly to Stormy, I assume we're probably like in the back. I'm gonna be like, Should we tip this guy? What do we do?
Would I know whether or not tipping is standard?
You would know that because these are city-sponsored officials, that could be considered bribery in some circles.
Mickey's just gonna firmly walk out of the lift and gesture to the party to keep moving.
That's not helpful. Ertos assumes Mickey is socially awkward and doesn't know that tipping is a thing.
Yeah,
Baron from the
I just
back-
won't pass the guy.
From the back.
Baron,
anyone-
Baron will also know this, having spent some time in the city as well.
Yeah, Varen's gonna
Baron,
one arm on
Baron,
each of
I have
his
an idea.
shoulders, just slowly push them. Let's go.
I have an idea.
Steps, forward steps.
Just act like I said something really funny when we walk past him.
Oh, yeah.
Roll me
I
deception.
I look back at the randomly laughing Ertos.
You
Roll me
get
a deception
an
check, Ertos.
advantage
Let's see.
for
Sure.
deception.
Sure, why not? Advantage. Let's see how well you fake this laughter.
I rolled 2 4s, so that's an 8 total.
On
Ertos
brand.
does not
It's-
like to lie.
It's semi-convincing, I suppose.
Immediately,
I'd like to imagine the guard doesn't give enough shits to care.
Yeah, he kind of does. He just looks at you. He does give you a little odd look, and he just kind of shakes his head, just goes, "Fucking Sears."
he like cuts it off really abruptly. Like, why did I do that?
Yeah, like as soon as we get like past him, he's just, what? Why? Just
I didn't understand what that did, but
it was a distraction. So if he was expecting a tip, he wouldn't think to look at us because we were too to each other.
yeah, we were doing comedy, so we couldn't give money. That's smart.
Very
Yeah.
smooth.
You two do understand that tips aren't a mandatory thing. You can just not tip.
Yeah, but like,
Mickey is going to now quickly explain that giving money to an official in this city would constitute bribery and be highly illegal.
You mean to tell me that Ertos put on that amazing performance for nothing?
wow, wasted laughter. If I'm being honest.
Affirmative.
Well,
Affirmative.
I enjoyed it, to say the least.
Ah, well, never mind. It's now wasted.
Most certainly is not.
Also, is Horde with us?
Yes,
shit.
Horde is kind of.
I just realized.
I just kind of assumed. Yes.
He came with
Well,
us.
did we agree that since Traveler had said he didn't want like a DMPC like constantly in combat, that Horde was more or less going to stay on the ship? But
But
Well, we're
you guys
using
aren't
the ship
on
as line after.
The
yeah,
ship
I
is-
was like, wait, I didn't. I thought the ship. Was
I know
gonna
he's
stay.
not being like a DMPC in combat and everything. I'm just making sure, like,
Right.
we didn't just abandon him, right?
Yes,
No,
I'll assume you guys at the very least talk to him, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll be unloading for like 2 days. He can stay with us. He's fine until
Okay.
you guys get settled in a place. He can just stay on the ship." Yeah.
Okay.
Before
Okay.
we move too far from the guard, I just want to quickly flash Lady Powder's token and say, ask the guard, stating, we're on official business for Lady Powder. Do you know an inn we can stay for a couple days?
Depends on what price range you're looking for, but why don't you try the local brew? It's about, I don't know, go down that way about quarter mile. You know, big sign. Yeah, Tavern Keep's name is oh shit, Kyle. That was it. Yeah, can't miss him. Big fella. Big fella. He runs a pretty tight ship over there. You won't get no seers. You won't get no riff-raff and the like. Should be a fairly stable place to stay.
Okay, and I will begin moving in that direction, guiding the rest of the party.
Yeah, and it's easy enough to find. You walk about a quarter of a mile. It's a much nicer crowd up here already. There is from the squalor, the starvation, and the hard bleeding workers of the bottom floor. You're now along the now has been replaced with suits and suits, satchels, official, all sorts of like sewn badges for certain this and that guild, this and that guild.
This is on level 3, correct?
This is on level 3. And all sorts of other stuff, other nonsense going on. Yeah. No, you find it. It's easy enough. There's a big old sign outside that simply labels it as the local brew.
Go in.
Okay. I'm gonna go in.
You walk
And,
in and are immediately greeted. You look over. You can see there's about 5 tables on the inside. Big old. My brain doesn't want to work for me today. 5 tables on the inside, a long bar going along the back alley. All of this is completely carved out of stone. Like the tables are wood, but the bar, the room, everything is carved out of out of the stone of the cliff. And behind it is a massive. I'm talking when I say like imagine if you've ever watched those old Scooby-Doo commercials those old Scooby-Doo episodes where they eat so much they like turn into circles. I'm talking like that level of round dwarf, long luxurious beard coming from beneath his coming from beneath his many chins as he looks over and just goes, "All right, what can I do for you? Come."
So, Mickey once again is going to flash the badge and say, "We're on official business by pattern. We request, we would like to purchase a few rooms to stay in for our remainder in this town."
All right, that'll be how many rooms are you gonna need, you little robot?
Mickey's gonna look over to the rest of the party. It's safe to assume it's probably 2 beds per room.
Ilya motions, holds
yeah,
up 2 fingers.
He nods.
Two rooms.
What?
Well,
that I can do? I can support that. That'll be 10 gold
Mickey's
for
gonna
a
hand him 10
for a
gold.
night. Yeah, that would be just fine there. Let me yeah, and he reaches behind the counter and pulls out 2 keys. One is labeled 5, one is labeled 7. They're back that way. Just go back there and you'll find your rooms easy enough. And you look over and you see a very you see there's a back hallway and there appear to be doors on either side of each hallway.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I
you
guess.
go. Oh, sorry.
Who's
Go ahead.
who's
I
to
was
what
gonna
room?
say,
I assume I'm with Varen and someone else, and then 2 other in the other rooms, and then Horde probably goes and books his own room. Or stays with
Storm
someone.
going to
Yeah, that's.
sorry.
No, it's all good.
Stormy's going to room up with Varen.
And
Alright.
Mickey.
So Stormy, Gale, Mickey, and Varen to a room.
No, I was actually going to say, as we get to the rooms and go in there, Gail was actually going to jump out and go into the room with Ilya because she wants to hang out with Rathu.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
Works for me. Well, first, everybody, drop your stuff off, but come back into this room.
Well, I keep
doesn't
all my
really have
stuff
anything
on
to
me.
I just straight up walk into his room. I don't take my stuff
I
off.
get it.
Like, I didn't know we had our stuff with us. And just
Light.
like a creature with his toothbrush.
I have a single backpack. I don't carry much, so
Yeah.
there's no point in me
Mickey-
just kind of going into that room and tossing everything down, and then coming out, lock the door, going to walk down the hallway again. I'll just,
Yes.
I walk into the room. I just walk past
Mickey
him.
keeps everything on him clean every single time.
In other words, once she gets in there, she's putting her slippers on and she's not coming out.
Well, what we experienced on our way up out of that first level, the city, was a filthy peddler for a drug called Vision. Now, I have some experience with those who both have taken the substance, abused the substance, and sold the substance. And in every turn, it is awful. it will ruin you. And I would ask to please, if you have someone try to give you a tablet, small, sell it to you, and coyly try to offer you anything along the lines of vision or just a small tablet, please do not take it. I've had many friends ruin their lives, no matter how meager a life they had beforehand, from this horrible substance. And as for those that will be selling it, if it's anything similar to what I'm used to, though I would be surprised if they expanded out this far, but I guess it is the next logical step. Please don't mess with them either. There's a large organization back, so it would be highly advisable to less than politely decline their invitation of sale, but do not cause them harm physically. Otherwise, it will make the future quite difficult for us.
Now, you said physically. What about emotionally and mentally?
Oh, those are fine.
Well,
Or would you just say don't harm them?
Your mom
That's all.
I
knows. We can
would ask you not to harm them
Yep, mama's so
because,
fast.
well, in the future, they may be a ally.
Mickey's gonna curiously ask what the side effects of this drug are, and what is the chemical makeup.
Oh, little buddy, I myself have never taken it. I've seen too much of what it does to others. I have heard that it causes a mass sense of euphoria, and is hallucinogenic in nature. Very, extremely, unbelievably addictive. There are some, as crazy as it sounds, that say it will give you visions of the future or of the past, but respectfully to those that have tried it, may they have been friends in the past, once you start taking the drug, it's hard to hold a candle to what they may say in the future. You very quickly start to take a downward spiral. You lose sense of what is now, what is a vision, what is real, what isn't. You stop eating. All that matters is seeing these visions. Disregard.
Mickey's writing this all down, mumbling, "This seems like quite a useful poison."
It's... I haven't heard of it being used as such, but I wouldn't be surprised in some of the smaller circles of it possibly being able to be used that way. But
why do you think they're potentially going to be allies in the future? And also, why would we want these supposed terrible people to be allies?
well,
Yes, if you don't like them that much, why would they be our allies?
Why would we even entertain the idea of working with people?
well, it comes to a simple phrase. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. And, well, they are as you could probably guess, the enemy of quite a few number of people, being being people that deal in such a misfortunate drug. So, I begrudgingly have used their services before, and depending on how the future goes, it's never bad to not completely burn the bridge, no matter how dangerous the bridge might be.
So this
already
is
wondering. I think he's already wondering if we should buy some as a poison to place on arrows. Could be effective.
Do you say that out loud?
Mickey's mumbling it just audibly enough, but not really throwing it out yet as an idea.
Luckily, it's something that you have to willingly ingest for it to take effect. Well, maybe not willingly, but you have to ingest it. So,
upon hearing this, he's like really just lost. He's like, "What kind of fucking drug has to be willingly? Is this some kind of magical bullshit drug?"
so
He's
Your whole
lost.
body is magical bullshit. What do you mean?
I'm orderly magical bullshit. Orderly. Not some contractual magical bullshit. It's pretty structured, you know?
not
Steampunky magical bullshit.
mention, and you're gonna see, as Varen's been saying this, he's taking out like a little, what looks like a little locket thing, aside from the pendant, the amulet that we got in the tower. Just a little locket thing that he's holding and like rubbing really hard in his hand. And not to mention that I would prefer not to sully our ties completely with them, as I still need some information from them. So, please, as neutral as you can, just don't partake in the drug.
Neutrally, don't do drugs. Got it.
Mickey, hearing this air ad, is now bored, finding out that the drug has to be willingly ingested and is not useful as a poison, and so just kind of heads off to a nice little corner where he can rest.
I picture Mickey with his little clipboard. As soon as he realizes it has to be like ingested, like willing, like throws a pen and the clipboard up and just walks off.
It's just like, fuck this is useless.
What is this?
Damn it!
Okay.
This is where you're staying.
Oh. So yeah, it was 2 for a bed, but Gale and me are probably sleeping. Well, I sleep on the floor in a
Well, Gale's in the other
position.
room with Rathu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Rathu, of course, sleeps on the bed.
Oh yeah.
And so Rathu's cuddling with Ilya, and then Gale's cuddling with Rathu.
And then Airtos is in a bed by himself.
Oh yeah.
How did I get stuck with 2 creatures in my bed? Come on.
You're the one who wanted the rat.
I wanted
The
the
one who
rat,
wants
not
the
a fucking
pets.
dragon in my bed too.
You act like you
Oh.
hate it.
Yeah, we know you love it. Don't even try to pretend.
1, 2. Wait, what? We have room 5 and 7.
Actually,
Yeah.
How does
There's more to that hallway. I just couldn't stretch it. No.
Fair.
I honestly think that Gale would have probably curled up with Airtos, to be honest, because Airtos was the first one to like talk to her and kind of be nice to her, besides Stormy in the party anyway.
I mean,
So yeah,
Rathu looked at her with curiosity,
yeah.
not necessarily malicious curiosity.
But Airtos walked up and actually spoke to her in Draconic when he realized that she was speaking Draconic. So I picture her cuddling up with him.
And he welcomes her. That's totally fine.
Ah, well.
Also, Ilya, don't pretend. How many animals do you sleep with currently? Don't tell me you don't sleep with any pets.
One.
Only one?
I have 3 animals. I only sleep with 1.
3.
Dog,
Only
dog
one
stays in
gets
the
to
living room,
sleep on
cat
the
stays in the living room, and Denny stays with me.
bed? Denver.
Yeah.
Oh, Denny.
But Ilya will look at Jay and say, well, I already don't do drugs, so, that makes it pretty easy to not do this drug.
Don't do
Yeah.
drugs, kid.
Crazy to have a lot of control. There we go. Yeah. Alright, so are you guys taking a long rest? Or are you just chilling for a little while? It's only about 3
We
o'clock.
actually wanted to talk to Jay. That's why he wanted to room up with with Baron. My bad.
Alright.
So. Yeah. What are you saying? I mean, you already roomed up with him, so it's not like you had to go anywhere to talk to him.
So Stormy's just going. My throat's starting to hurt, so I'm not gonna do right now. But Stormy's gonna look at Varen and just be like, "So, I hear you're trying to learn Draconic."
That I am. I was actually thinking of trying to find a book on Draconic. Now that
Mickey
we're
is going to
in
chime in,
large city,
like interrupting. I'm also curious.
and of course, a little friend here is also curious. And I would actually attempt to try to find a little book on Gnomish. No offense, Mickey. I feel bad taking up as much of your time as I did, trying to learn on the ship. And I made progress in both you, Mickey, and Ertos. Phenomenal teachers, truly. But I don't want to waste your time. So I figured it would be easier to try and go at it alone. But if you have free time, Stormy, I definitely don't want to shut you down. Of course, I just don't want to waste your time. And do you understand?
Mickey is completely okay with wasting your time, and he lets you know.
Yeah. Well,
I'm okay with, like, he literally just straight up says, yeah, I'm okay with wasting your time.
Stormy just looks at you and he goes, for what you're trying to learn it for, I like. You're trying to learn it to be more of a team player, I feel. So,
Yes.
I'm trying to get better at reading, and then Stormy pulls out the book that he borrowed from Horde. He's like, I'm realizing there's more to the world than what I've seen, so I'm trying to learn more about everything. You help me get better at reading, and I will teach you Draconic. And who better to learn it from than me? Gale taught me Draconic.
Gale
So if you're trying to
taught
communicate with it, that would be
you
better.
Draconic.
Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird.
Uh-huh.
For a long time, it was just me and her, and we ended up just communicating, and it got to the point that I was able to understand and reciprocate perfectly with her and other beings.
Well, sure, I have no problem with teaching to comment, read comment, correct? You want to understand to read?
I want to learn more. I want to be
okay. You
or
understand how to read
the world. And I do know how to read, but like I need pictures every few pages or I get bored. You know what I mean?
Well, Some would say that I'm quite good at giving descriptions of things, or telling stories.
Yeah.
So, Glenn, that was a
No,
unique
that
spot.
wasn't that was Stormy. That was 100%
I
Stormy.
hate when they overlap. So I think I could more than likely help you explore the world, and you might be surprised to learn I had to do my fair share of reading, as much as I hated it. Well,
Hot Ilias fanfic is going out of control.
a mentor of mine,
No, I have plans.
a mentor of mine forced me to do a absurd amount of reading.
And
Incredibly boring stuff. Magical circuits and illusory magics. I could barely wrap my head around
And-
much of any of it. But
and Mickey's similarly going to offer an exchange of knowledge. He's going to offer to teach Giant for your aid in Draconic.
Stormy looks at it. He goes, or you could just listen in while I'm teaching him, and it's not any more time wasted by me.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Mickey's fine with that.
well,
It's like, or you could just be here as well. Like, I feel like Stormy's just like, why would I ever need to know Giant? Like,
I mean, it is the language of the Soulborn.
I thought it was Primordial.
Yeah, Primordial
No,
is-
Primordial is. Oh, is it Primordial?
Yeah.
I thought it was Giant.
It's
I
primordial.
thought it was Primordial.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do I know Giant?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the one who was offered to teach me. Why is it important?
I know both Giant and Primordial.
Couldn't hurt.
Let's see.
But of course, yes, I'm more than willing to help you learn more about the world. I know a little about a lot. Say it that way. You could say I'm a jack of all trades.
All right. Well, Jack, I'm going to need your help.
Now, oh yes, of course. See that. All right. Sure. What would you like to know? And we don't have to
And
roleplay
I
on this
feel-
entire.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like the rest of the night is just us going over different things until obviously we both need to get a long rest in.
Fair enough. All right. Anything anybody else wants to be doing?
Nothing specific. Ilia's just happy to be like on solid ground again.
Okay.
Before the night, well, when Stormy is asleep, or is going to sleep, Jay's gonna use his message band to contact. I'm assuming these rooms are within distance. Yeah.
Yeah. You're good.
Going to message Ilya. Ilya, do you happen to have an arcane way of communicating with people over long distances, very long distances? I know that some do.
I will respond to the bracelet, and I will say, yes, I do. As long as they're on this plane, I can contact them. If they're not, it might not go through, but I should still be able to.
How much?
It's limited in how many words, but I mean, I can use it a few times.
Do you get to hear back?
Yes, but they're limited the same way I am. 25 words only.
How much do you have to know about them?
She thinks for a moment, and there's like a good probably 2 minutes of her not responding.
After
Before
about
she-
30 to 40 seconds, would picture or painting be good enough.
She still does not respond, and eventually she'll just say, I have no idea. So we can try. It's not gonna hurt to try.
Oh, right. Are you? Do we need
in the bracelet, I just respond, pal, we're like 2 doors down. Can you just like come over here?
Sure.
Please.
Varen's gonna get up and sneak out.
I just step into the hallway.
Not
Like whether
going-
Eratos is awake or not, I look at him and
Yeah.
walk
What
right outside the door.
What time of day is it?
It depends on how long he waited. So you guys got into the tavern and all that stuff around like 3 or 4. Depends on how long Jay would have waited to do this for, really.
Well, I had figured that we were going for the night, right? We were doing the long rest thing. Was
Yeah,
that-
like how long were we talking though
Yeah.
beforehand? Like, is it like 10 o'clock at night? Like,
Oh,
how
it's
long were
probably
we
about-
and you
it's-
tutoring each other?
With the tutoring and stuff, it's probably about like 7, 8 o'clock.
Well, I'd still wait till, like I said, I was gonna wait till Stormy went to sleep. So,
Mickey would notice you leaving, but just wouldn't care.
I don't think Mickey would notice me leaving.
I'm conscious the entire time
Well,
with my
then you
eyes
might.
literally at the door. What do you think? Am I
But
gonna
right, he
notice
would
you?
watch you leave. I don't think he saw me. He's just
Besides, I need 6
he's
hours of
waving
sleep.
by.
That's fair.
Probably
that's fair.
still
that's
awake.
Fair. A rogue stealth.
He's
can be
waving
taken
by,
so
and
far.
Baron's like, I don't think he saw me.
Good stealth roll, but still. Fair,
Not,
fair.
not happening. Not unless you can walk through doors at minimum.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. I didn't roll above a 30. I consider if a rogue rolls 30 or above on stealth, they just disappear into the ether.
Yeah, but you can't open a door.
Listen, I was about to say, it depends logically, because if there's only one way in and out of a room, and
Yeah.
there's a conscious creature currently
No,
looking
yeah.
at it, it doesn't matter how
Yeah.
high you roll. You
I
can't,
agree.
You know?
Yeah, I agree.
There's no invisibly opening.
Yeah,
I picture
as-
those videos of when like the people have the blanket up and then they drop it in front of their dog and their dog's like, oh my god, where'd they go?
Yeah.
Like that's a 30 when you go through a door.
Yeah. As Varen gets up out of towards the out of the room, just puts a finger up, shush to Mickey, and walks out the door.
Because you don't care enough to bother. It's your business. You do what you.
You're a wild card, homie.
Stormy's facing away from the door, but he's awake. He's just
I just-
laying there.
It may he just doesn't involve himself in people's personal business. You know.
Yeah, like
Distinction.
Stormy doesn't care.
Yeah, you come outside and Ilya's just leaning against a wall. She just walked outside.
What?
What a group. Varen's wow, now it's bleeding into when I'm talking as me. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Varen is going to walk over to Ilya and take out a little locket, the locket that the people that would have saw before, and open it up, and inside you're going to see 2 pictures. Ilya, you're going to see and that she'd probably be a little girl, very young, like 8 or so, with like a giant, pulled back as best she could, poof of bright blonde hair. And on the other side, you're gonna see a very nice looking older lady with hair also tied back. You could tell that the younger one was trying to look like the older one, but a deep brown. I don't know if just the visage is enough or what you might need. If you're able to contact. I would ask to try and contact her.
Which one do you point at?
I point at the older.
Well, I'm fairly certain I'll need their name at the least.
Is there anybody else in the hallway? No, right? I'm assuming, right? Just us.
So you can see, no.
Her name is Annabelle Faraday. She's my mother. Is my mother.
Okay.
Just.
I have 25 words. That's the most I can do. She'll have the same amount.
And you see you've seen it a few times. Only you have, really, Ilya. Just the genuine, the shield's not up, no charisma, no lying, no nothing, and just scared. Just let me know if she responds. That's all.
Do you want her to know that this is from you? Or not you at all?
Well, it doesn't matter yet, because the problem isn't solved. I would just like to know if she's still here. So, whether that's a hello, a cough, any sign of life, truly, just anything.
Okay. Just remember, I've never done this at all, and I've never met this person, so
Ilya?
My best understanding of it, if it doesn't work, don't take that as a immediate major red flag, because I truly have never done this. But I will try my best.
Thank you.
And with that, I will cast Sending on this person.
Roll me a d20 and add your wisdom modifier, because you've never met her before.
Don't say it. Just DM Traveler. I don't
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. I probably won't know, like, Ilya probably wouldn't know if this failed or not either way. So
That's also fair.
she's still going to say what she's going to say, whether
no
matter what I know.
Okay. All right. Say what you're gonna say.
She will say, "Hello." Just that.
Just that.
Just that. He
Okay,
didn't
all right.
want her. He just wanted to know if she's there. I'm not going to freak her out by saying anything that he doesn't want known yet. So
now she's just gonna think she heard some random voice go, "Hey."
you've never
Well,
been
I
walking around somewhere and gone,
It would be a
"I
message.
thought I heard something," and then
So
ignored it.
you hear.
I mean, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
A text box would appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's just
Ask.
like somebody just randomly texted me, "Hey." I don't even. This number isn't saved.
Oh, I always respond to those for sure.
It depends on how many Ys are there.
Oh yeah.
Where's the?
Once you get past 4 Ys, you had better respond back quickly.
In the wrong bag. backstory.
Ooh.
Ah,
Ooh.
If you're looking for
Hold
mine,
on.
I can DM you the link right now.
no, I mean I've got yours.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, I'm scared. Wait, what do you mean? What does that
What
mean?
do you say?
What do you mean? I don't like it.
Huh?
Plot twist:
Huh?
Jay and Airtos are
Huh?
siblings.
Oh, you're looking. Okay, that. That's still terrifying.
Plot twist. Airtos,
Why?
Stormy, and Varen are family.
What? Why? Why do you need this? Okay.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, sir.
You are losing it. You're about to feel real dumb in about 2 seconds.
I sure
You
am.
just
It's,
hear.
it's very funny that you're freaking out.
It is very funny.
Sorry,
You-
but
so-
I understand it.
You hear
I'm
back.
sorry you're going through this right now and your mental stability's not the greatest, but this is hilarious.
You hear back. So all you hear back is now, Amelia, did you say something there, sugar? No. All right, maybe I'm just going a little bananas. And that's all you hear back.
Varen doesn't see it directly, but he might notice near her eyes, her facial features shift just a little bit as she smiles, and she'll look up at him and say,
Aww.
"I did get a response."
You did.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Ilya.
Wait, what did Travler say again?
Oh, I should have.
'Cause now I'm starting to wonder if she's being held hostage, because that could have been like
That did
just a
not sound.
very-
That did not sound. That did not sound like that.
Plus, you didn't hear it, so you don't know.
You also didn't hear it.
Oh,
Only I
yeah.
did.
But I'm just like above board. I'm just like, wait, could that have been like her being held hostage or something?
Well, I can't, and wipes away the tears that were beginning to decomposes himself. I can't exactly put to words how much that really means. Truly. I a great weight has been lifted off my shoulders. So thank you. Maybe I really am lucky.
I don't know everything you've gone through, and I'm not going to try and force you to say anything you're not ready to say. But if there's ever a time where you want me to say something to her again, or just to check on her, so long as I'm able, I'm more than willing to.
Well, for all of our safety, I can't quite say certain things. However, with the plans that it looks like we may be moving towards, you will all find out very soon. And I will, as we leave Bukatar, as we're here, I'm going to try and ascertain a bit more information. After this, we, at least to my knowledge, will be going to Risco Patron. And, well, another place where I have history and I might need your help in keeping a clear head, because I most certainly cannot think straight when it comes to matters of my family. Nonetheless, I appreciate it greatly, Ilya. I do. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Of course. And there's one thing I just want to say. I understand not having a clear head around, or when it comes to family. And I've come to consider you all friends. I'm not very good at friends, but if I ever had any, I think it would be this group. And I would like to be there for my friends. And I hope that when I need them, they'll do the same for me. So,
what I can definitely say, Ilya, is if I'm able to make it out of Risco Breton, then not only will all of you be my dearest friends, but I will go to the ends of the earth to help you with whatever you need. If I make it out. Well, I think it's time to get some sleep. Thank you, truly. At least she's
Of course.
alive.
of course.
Good. Perfect. All right. Good night. Good night. Sleep
Good
well.
night. Sleep.
Yes.
Yes, sleep well.
Ignore the dragon and lizard that are propagating into your room now. So.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Door. Good night. And Jay makes his way in. Clearly flustered, but definitely. Or Varen. Fuck! I did it!
Oh, you were doing so well.
I was doing so well. Now, a lot less on his mind.
Ilya, do you come back into our room?
It takes a few moments, as she kind of thinks about stuff after Varen goes back into his room. But she will, after maybe a minute or two, she'll come back in.
Okay, because he was definitely asleep, but then when you took no care to, like, leave quietly, he, like, woke up noticing the shift
She
in,
didn't, like,
air or
slam
whatever.
the door, but it was very much a normal get up.
You know how when
open the
you're
door, close
sleeping
the door.
lightly and any noise just sort of wakes you up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I imagine with the travels that they had, they definitely both were light sleepers.
Yeah, when you when you come back into the room, I imagine Ertos and Gale are both, like, leaning their heads on their hands, like, looking at you as you enter. And Ertos is gonna be like,
100%.
we've been here, this is like day one, and you're already going out for booty calls? That's pretty impressive.
Gail gets up and she like cocks her little paw. She's like,
Have you ever known me to go out for a booty call?
No, but we're new city.
So I'm
new
not
you. I
starting
don't know.
now in this town.
All right, I mean, I respect that, but
I mean, within 5 minutes of being on the mainland, we were offered drugs. So
right, new city.
I want nothing
us.
to do with these crazy people.
Oh, so it had to have been someone you already knew.
I did not get a booty
like, she was only in the hallway for like 5 minutes, so she wasn't gone very long. Like,
That wasn't a long
They're just
conversation.
fast.
That would have been a very sad booty call.
Listen,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I pictured like Stormy was like curled up, like facing away from the door, so Jay or Varen thought he was asleep. So like, I was gonna say, can I roll perception to see if I heard him, like, in the hallway the whole time?
I mean, I rolled. Wait, if we're going on the way back machine, I did roll a 25 stealth.
Well, no, I was saying perception to see if I heard what you guys were saying. Like, I was gonna try to eavesdrop. So like, with disadvantage, I'll even take double disadvantage. I just want to see if I maybe overheard.
You definitely have disadvantage. Roll me the perception check.
That's very funny.
Okay. Okay, was it +6? Okay. First one is a nat 1. So
I think that's determined.
oh my
Stonewall.
god,
We have an
I
answer.
rolled another nat 1. I shit you not. Hold on.
deserving.
So
I have to. Go ahead.
So, Ilya,
Hi.
you're laying in bed. You know, Airtos gave you his little, made his jokes. You know, did his things. You guys fell asleep.
Aiden was joking. Airtos, that was like, Airtos is not smart enough to understand all of that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. After clearing the air with Airtos that no, this is not a booty call.
Are we sure it's not a booty call?
You're drifting off to
Messing.
sleep. You're laying down, maybe staring at the ceiling. The air changes slightly. There is a very big, you know, there's nothing definable about it, but there is a sudden tension in the air that you cannot put your finger on any actual definable source. It's just there.
Is it kind of like when the hairs on the back of your neck?
That is
rise?
exactly what it's like, yes.
I'm not gonna lie, she would most likely shoot up out of bed and immediately grab her flail. And is just
So
grab her
as
flail
you
and shield and is in a very combative stance staring at the
As
door.
you shoot up out of bed, and you start grabbing for your flail and shield, looking at the door, you see a figure standing there at the foot of your bed. Tall-ish. Let me make sure I'm about to describe this. Ready? Yeah, okay. Tall-ish. Hair that is blacker than black, completely raven. Pale skin, almost sickly pale skin. Yet built strong. You can see the muscles despite the pale skin. Black armor just built onto every single part of her body as she's standing there. A massive battle axe that is sitting in one hand, lightly held, for seemingly ready for use. And a cruel, almost arrogant smile covering her face. Sitting at the end of your bed.
Oh, that's not good.
You shoot up. You reach down. You grab your flail. You reach down. You grab your shield, and you have to take your eyes off of it just for a moment. And the second that you look back up to where this apparition was, it is gone.
Someone's taking vision.
Ilya immediately swings the flail through the spot where that figure was.
Oh, don't damage the room.
There's nothing.
Not
there.
hitting not like hitting the wall or anything.
I
but just
got
like-
you. Your flail goes through empty air.
And she's actually going to do something that might get a certain roommate's attention. Seeing who this was, and I think she understands as well, but in this moment is panicking. She ends up casting Fairy Fire and lighting this whole fucking room up.
Okay. Everything in this fire is now dazzled in it's like it's lit from behind by a flashlight, but with no actual discernible light. It is glowing in rainbows of colors on the borders of every single frame, but there is nothing in here but you and your companions.
And Airtoast is awake now, for sure, I think.
Oh yeah,
I think he's been hit by fairy fire, hasn't he?
Yes, you did. This is not subtle by any means.
She wasn't subtle about anything.
I was say, yeah, Gale jumps up and she's...
How big is the fairy fire? Is it...
It's not going to go through the walls. It's covering this entire room, I imagine.
Yeah, but say it doesn't penetrate walls or anything.
Yeah, it's a.
That would be very overpowered.
I lit up this entire room.
What's up? What are we doing?
Yeah, Gale's hissing at everything that's moving.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw something and panicked. Help me check this room, please.
Airtoast is going to open the door and look out in the hallway if anyone's running away or hiding.
You look to the left, it's a dead end of stone. You look to the right, and there is nobody to be found. Even with your blind sense.
Gale's looking under the bed.
Yep.
She's up in the drawers of everything, literally climbing inside the drawers.
Crazy question. Blind sense is 10 feet? Is your blind sense 5 or 10 feet?
10 feet.
So, one question just for clarification, so I make sure I know what's going on. The axe, I recognized it, correct?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Crazy question. Probably because Airtoast was asleep, it doesn't matter. I guess it was gone beforehand. I say he wouldn't have been able to sense it, right?
Not if I'm asleep.
Yeah.
Depends on how light of a sleeper he is.
Yeah, I guess.
Not that light, I don't think.
I felt a ghost in here, so I woke up.
Yeah, it's crazy, actually. Yeah, you're right.
Wait till my passive perception goes up a little higher, then we'll talk.
Searching this room, obviously she's not going to find anything, I imagine.
It yields nothing, no.
Yeah. In her panic, she's looking underneath beds and everything. She's opening drawers. She's looking for any remote entrance, knowing she's not going to find a single thing. Yeah, but still doing it just because she needs to be able to clear out every single other avenue before being able to even willingly believe what she saw.
Gale's gonna bite one of the mattresses and rip a hole and shove her head in it.
There is
She's looking everywhere.
There is nothing in the mattresses.
At this point, well, I would say, no, none of this probably would have woken us up because they're stone rooms.
Thick stone walls, yes.
Yeah,
thick stone walls.
Airtoast will ask, was it like somebody who snuck in, or what?
Well, seeing as it doesn't seem like anyone broke in, no, I'm fairly certain I know who I saw.
Oh.
But I don't really understand why. I saw someone sitting right there, and I cast Spiritual Weapon to form the axe. They were holding this. Something that looked exactly like this. Pitch black metal. Pitch black armor. And skin just like mine.
I'm guessing you know who that would have been?
It was me.
Oh.
And that's why I'm freaking the fuck out. because I don't know why I would be seeing me. Well,
he's gonna reach out and like just gently touch your arm just to make sure you're actually there.
yes, that's me. I then pinch myself. Yep, I'm awake. That's gonna bruise very quickly.
Yeah, it's just good to check to make sure you haven't gotten your body stolen or something.
Gale climbs up your back and pulls out a single hair. Just plucks one single hair.
Ouch.
I have to imagine it's that just wry too. Just ouch.
Yeah, like my hair isn't long. Like she has it tied back. It's basically a rat tail. It's not.
Yeah, I find like the one stray away, and like, beak.
But she looks at Ericus and says, "Well, I don't think I told you very much, and to be honest, I don't really like to talk about my past, but I saw someone I don't want to be. And that scares me very much."
I was going to ask if recognizing the person was better or worse than not recognizing the person, but the person is you, that I feel like everyone would consider that to not be good.
There's not many people in this world that I'm truly afraid of. My sister being one person. The High Abbot of the place I came from, another.
Okay.
But the person who scares me the most is the one I see in my own reflection.
I don't want to pry because I know you don't like to talk about it, but why? I mean, I don't look at you in the mirror. I look at you in the right now, and I don't see anything horrible.
I feel like at this point she's reaching into her bag to find a rag, and she just starts to absentmindedly try and clean her hands.
Okay.
Constantly until they start to actually get like red, as she's trying to wipe off the blood that she constantly feels is on her hands.
Lady Macbeth styles. Nice.
But obviously there's nothing to clean. And she'll just look at Ericus and say, I've done terrible things in my life. And those things I'll never be able to fix those. So I'm trying to do better. And I don't know how to do better. I don't know what I'm doing. You know, when we met, I should have been dead, but I wasn't. And you know, I mean, when you first met me, I was basically a walking corpse. But since then, I've just been going where the wind took us, wherever that was, and it ended up being the Fingerling Isles, and now we're here, and I still don't know what I'm really doing.
I mean, I'm not gonna claim to be a beacon of good, so I can't even really guide you on how to be better, but I think the desire to want to be better is a good sign. And I don't know anything really, but the vision you saw just now of yourself, or I mean, I'm hoping it was a vision and not a real thing, otherwise that breaks my concept of reality.
Mine too.
But I think the fear that's there is, I don't want to say good because being afraid sucks, but the fact that you don't want to be that, you don't want to be a darker version of yourself, I think already speaks to you being better than you were. And I am not offended that I'm not among the people that you're afraid of, because that doesn't bother me. However, I don't know your sister. I don't know this Abbott guy. I'll kill him though. You point at him. If we ever see him, if they ever show up in our room late at night like a spooky little specter, point at him, I'll chomp their head off. I don't care.
Well, I'll be sure to do that.
Unless you don't want me to. Family's complicated, I get that, so, you know.
I don't really know what I want. I mean,
that.
my sister, I'm afraid of her, yes, but I also still love her dearly. As for the High Abbot, well, I honestly would rather be stuck in a room with the tyrant themselves than that man. But that's a whole different story. But I don't know, maybe I just need to sleep more.
I mean, that's not really your thing.
No, it's not really my thing when you sleep for only 4 hours. It's nice. I wish I could sleep more. Maybe I should start doing that.
Yeah, you could try, I guess.
Maybe. But
do you want me to stay awake while you sleep and sleep at a different time?
You should get some sleep too. I think we're fine. I just freaked out a bit. Sorry.
No, I think I would have freaked out if I saw a darker version of myself. 50% freak out, 50% probably would have tried to talk to him.
You know, that's fair. Maybe I should have tried to talk to him, but...
That's what I was going to say. Next time, maybe talk to her?
Yeah, maybe that's a better idea than going straight for the weapons.
Sometimes it works. It's worked for me twice now, and who knew?
You know what? I'll keep that in mind. Next time I'll maybe attempt to speak to me. But I don't know. I guess I'll just ask you to keep an eye out. If you see someone in armor like I described, or carrying weapons like I described, just give me a heads up.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got it. I'll be on the lookout.
Thank you. I do appreciate it. But with that, she'll go to the door, make sure it's locked. Very locked.
It is very locked.
Start putting her stuff away.
Okay. Alright. You managed to get yourself some sleep.
I think Hairtoes probably stays up probably an hour max after she falls asleep.
Okay.
Just not watching her sleep because that's fucking weird. But like just being aware of what's in the room and present to the energy that she might be cultivating while she sleeps.
It is a cold and dank stone room warmed by some sort of small vent that you see in the floor. That is about it.
Cool. Okay. That's it. He'll go to sleep.
Okay. All right. You all get yourself a nice long rest, and you wake up to a brand new day here in the city of Bukata. And that is where we're gonna call it for the night. So, first and foremost, did everybody have fun?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
A lot of sanity was regained in this session.
Yep.
Little character development too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perrin
Character
is
developments.
going to be a lot less sad, as
Oh.
you guys will find
And a
out.
lot more stable.
I never
lot
got
more
a
mentally
chance to.
stable.
I never got a chance to bring it up because no one's ever like seen Stormy not sleep in a hammock. But Varen, you would have noticed before he went to sleep, he has a blue like piece of cloth he keeps tied around his waist. You will see him like untie it and very very carefully fold it nice and neatly, and then he uses that as a pillow. And that's a very something I wanted to say, but I never got a chance.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Um.
It's back.
Yeah. No. Traveler, including your maniacal laughter just there, I understand that what you're setting up to happen.
Oh,
I
I
get
don't
it.
think you do.
No.
I genuinely don't
I
think
really,
you have to.
my base expectation is bad, but I am terrified, and especially because
You should
the
be.
lengths. You know
Did
the
you know what you
lengths
did to us?
is all I can say, Traveler. You know the lengths that he's willing to go to. So, man, I don't know if this is better or worse, but I'm also excited for this to be the last
You're gonna
session
find
where I
out.
really talk a bunch, hopefully, for a while.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling that my character is going to be very talkative next week.
You mean week after? Or next week, yeah. No, yeah, you got me
It
there.
is next week.
Oh, true, and I'm also gonna be shutting the fuck up next week too. Hey!
Yeah.
All right. So, questions, comments, complaints, concerns, any at all?
Did you have fun?
Did you have
Yeah.
I am having
Yeah.
a great time. Are you kidding me?
I feel like this session, we did a lot of the work. It was a lot of player-to-player role play, which we haven't really done a whole lot of until tonight, really.
Yeah.
There was
I
quite a
enjoyed
lot,
it.
yes.
No,
I enjoyed it.
At a certain point, I did try to stall for time as you were sending me details, Traveler.
I'm sorry. I realized I'm like, oh, I didn't include that bit. Oops.
No. Yeah, I was like, oh,
I was like, I realized I'm like, wait a minute. I never included the bad side to the drugs. I
Yeah.
just told you what they did.
Yeah.
Let me type real quick.
Yeah, no.
No, honestly, up until you told us that it had to be taken voluntarily,
Well,
Stormy had. Well, from the way he explained it is how Stormy took it. So
fair enough.
he was like, it had to be taken voluntarily. Stormy was like, we need to go get some, beat up the drug dealer, take his supply because we might need it to get in somewhere for like collateral or like, hey, we're cool too if we need to get in somewhere. But he's like, it has to be taken voluntarily. I was like, then we can't even use it once we have it. Like,
No.
we can't use it to interrogate somebody. We can't use it as a poison. And then we just have a bunch of it for no reason at that point.
Well, you guys will see. That's all I can
You'll
say.
see.
Or
Yeah.
will we?
Or will we? Yeah.
Dun dun.
Or we take down the whole organization.
God,
We take down all the
please,
crime
no.
in Bukata.
Please, I
We
cannot
go on a
describe-
vigilante rampage and take out the
no,
entire
fuck.
crime boss syndicate.
Please.
We go full Reacher mode. Come on, let's do it.
I do want to say I came very close to just like when you guys intervened with that the drug seller. Ilya was so close to like full on yelling and shoving the dude away like aggressively before people stepped in,
Yeah.
and I was just like, well, shit.
Question, Traveler, because I didn't ask it.
Sure.
Of course.
Sure.
From the time I spent in my home, not that an organization like them would have a uniform, but is it
Sure.
pretty obvious who he worked for?
Give me 2 seconds. So, not really. What? Oh boy, how do I put this? Think less Pablo Escobar. Think more Walter White, is what I can tell you.
What? Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
wait.
Yeah, because I know. Okay.
Like diabetes, that guy, like.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
So he's not that bad of a
Damn.
person, I guess.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Well, okay. Whoa, that's a whole different story if we're talking about the
Oh, you mean just how he looks is Walter White?
It's no. It's more okay. I don't know how to. I'm trying to think about the best way to say this.
Traveler. I got you.
Yeah.
These guys can't know
Dude.
yet. They don't get to know yet. They'll know
I feel like
soon.
it's a bold statement to say that Walter White isn't that bad of a guy.
Yeah.
He straight up murders some people.
It's
like,
all Skylar's fault.
Fair point.
Oh my god.
Kidding.
Oh no, the very first episode I ever saw, I came in at a point he was standing over somebody's bed while they were like having an overdose, and he's just like, "Oh well," and leaves.
Yeah,
And I was like, that was literally my first like ever seeing anything to this show. And I was like, okay.
that's definitely at the top of the list of why I think he's maybe not the best person.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
In
Walter
general.
White. I will die on this hill. Walter White is a absolute trash human being.
Oh, he's terrible, and that's why it's
Yeah.
compelling. That's why he's compelling to watch.
That's fair. I just hate when people are like, I hate when people try to talk about him like, oh, he's a good guy who was forced to do bad things. He admits it himself in that, I think it's like the final couple episodes. He enjoyed it. He did it because he wanted to, not for his family, not for anything else. He did it because he wanted to feel big and important or
And
whatever.
strong,
the hell.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like he could have, if he
I
was
hate
Yeah.
when
as
people
smart
try-
as he was, he could have done anything else in the world to get that kind of money.
Yeah,
I mean,
take that guy's loan.
Yeah. Crazy.
anyway.
It was a fun session.
It was a fun
Thank you.
session.
Yeah, it was. It was a
The
good
plant
one.
was fucking terrifying, by the way.
Huh?
For me, the plant, for me, terrifying.
Oh, man.
Absolutely
I
horrifying.
know I said it before.
Uh,
I do feel a little bad, but okay, here's how, in my mind, how this was gonna go. All right, we're leaving. We're out of its range. It's out of its range. It probably doesn't move, or maybe if it moves, it doesn't move that fast. Okay, so these ballista have a long range. I'm gonna pump this guy with every little bit of ability I can to make him be able to hit this thing. Right as we're about to hit it, we'll just hit it. So if it explodes or maybe does some crazy whirlwind attack, we'll be out of the range. It's fine. I didn't expect for it to have like dash, movement, dash, bonus action, dash, and just fucking run us down in a boat.
Oh,
I love that
Here's-
Ilya's first reaction to it, by the way, was to walk up to Varen and fucking slap him upside the head. I just fucking
So-
love it.
as a note, I kind of made that thing as like. Here's the thing: everybody likes to act like there's so many rotting corpses in the ocean, which there are, mostly fish, but there are a lot of corpses. But what does it do when it doesn't have that? What's it gonna hunt? Plus, I made it very clear: this is a massive ecosystem / creature / thing, right? So I was like, okay, what can sustain that thing? Oh, okay, we're talking like it must hunt huge ocean predators when it doesn't have corpses to feed on. Well, okay. I literally started looking up just for shits and giggles, like how fast certain whales can swim, stuff like that. And I realized, oh, they haul ass.
Yeah.
So if this thing has to hunt them
Oh,
down
yeah.
somehow, it must also haul ass. So I just made it kind of quick. And I also thought
yeah,
that was
like
kind
an orca can keep up with a boat. Have you seen how big a fucking orca is? They're gigantic.
So that's why I was like, oh, it makes sense to actually have him be speedy. He's an ambush predator. I made it as an ambush predator. If you got all you had to do was stay out of its range for 10 minutes and you were golden. However you got those 10 minutes was up to you, because then it would have stopped and I would have had to conserve energy. But
So
yeah, or you could have just not fucked with the massive plant island.
come.
Yeah.
Traveler, you
Yeah,
took away my
yeah.
curse.
Yeah.
Traveler, I lack the ability to take that last thing's cursed mast. 100%, I'm going for the crazy island.
It's a shining red button to press. You know, you gotta.
It really
I
did. It really
did
is.
make it a red button, yes.
Yeah.
Out of character, I
But as
wanted
soon as-
wanted to go there up until we saw Gale get ripped the fuck
Yeah, I was.
apart.
Yeah, like as soon as you were like, yeah, the first attack does 21 damage, and I was like, okay, yeah, we need to not be here. If just getting within 100 feet of this thing, we're taking that kind of damage
Oh, I
on
mean,
one hit. We need to
just
leave.
when he said first attack, it should have been the biggest, like the biggest.
No, that's why. As
alarm
soon as he
bell.
said
Yeah,
on
yeah,
his,
yeah.
he hits with all 3 attacks, I was like, oh,
three.
It's
I
like-
also just rolled really well. I rolled a 16, a 17, and a 12. So
Cool.
I also just rolled extremely good.
And see,
Yeah,
I
that's
can never tell if Traveler wants us to do these things, or Lord
I
knows
think he
we could
always
have
wants
killed
us
that.
to.
We could have killed that, and it had like loot on it. I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's like ingredients or
Hey,
something on
we're
it.
not trying to 100% Traveler's D&D world. Like,
No, we'll
we're
die.
just trying.
I was
Yeah.
about to say, as a note, you probably can't.
I was like, yeah, you know how long a D&D like campaign would take if someone's like, I
Listen,
want to do everything that's possibly
Here's what
capable of doing.
here's what I realized that I had to think about for a second. We've been playing almost 6 months now.
Yep.
Damn.
Ah,
Yes,
Don't
sir.
say
damn.
that. Don't say that. Don't.
Not yet, but we're getting there.
Yeah.
And we
Yeah.
just barely made it out of my beginner area that I made.
Yeah.
Fuck, this is
Yeah.
gonna be a long
And,
campaign.
and we haven't missed sessions. We haven't missed sessions.
Yeah, we
There's
missed
been, like,
There's been
4.
a handful where
There's
we
been-
didn't do the main thing,
Yeah.
and
no,
that's
yeah.
it.
We've
It was
yeah.
not much.
of
Yeah.
these. Yeah. So this is session 17. So
Yep.
times 17 weeks. Yeah, almost.
Yeah, almost 6 months exactly.
Well, we're at
Yep.
4. We're a little over 4 right now.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, sorry. I guess that's true.
Oh no,
we missed
4,
3.
5, 4. 1 week.
We missed
2
3.
weeks. 3 weeks. 5 months. We're about at 5
Yeah,
months right now.
yeah.
Still, though.
And we've had 3 sessions that aren't this campaign.
Yep.
We've had 3.
Yep.
And we're gonna have a 4th. So within
Yep.
6 months, 4 non-main storyline sessions. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Yeah.
consistency that from all like hats off to everybody here.
And this should be the last time I have to miss in a while, because after this, as far as I know, I have that in there because the army's the army.
Yeah.
I don't have any more TDYs with my boss. My boss isn't going to Europe. I don't even think my boss is going to be leaving Fort Hood in the rest of my time here, or at the very least not for months after this.
Yeah,
So
that's awesome.
Nice.
yeah, I will. The consistency will shoot back up because I don't have any leave planned either. No trips to Mexico, as much as I wish I had.
Yeah.
those.
Yeah. No. Hey, and
Everybody wants more trips
yeah,
to Mexico.
We love so far. Nothing has been. Obviously, I'll say the worst session has been the one that I ran, because I think that's just fucking.
No, we all still had fun.
Oh yeah, you had fun. Yeah.
Great time.
We're
But
not ranking sessions. Shut the hell up.
I'm kidding.
Thank
Slightly.
you. Thank you.
I'm mentally ill.
Fucking same.
And
Listen.
we're all here for you because
Yep.
we're all in the same boat.
I was
man.
about to say no mentally healthy person enjoys D&D this much.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
you know,
not
I
really.
heard it was on a TikTok. I don't remember which one it was. They're like, playing D&D is just like what you used to do as a kid when you would just play imagination in your room with your friends, and you just have a set of rules now. So
Yeah.
it's like,
I
we just
was-
gotta sit around and play imagination for a while. It's
I
fine.
was telling I was talking to Peter, Nick. One of my
Oh
friends.
yeah, Peter.
Oh yeah, Peter. I know him. Peter.
We love
What a
Peter.
I know
guy.
him. He's pretty cool.
What
Peter.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this ganging up on me. I don't like it. I do not like.
Sorry.
No, I'm kidding.
Sorry.
Slightly.
Okay.
Bully.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Nick.
You're next, Nick. Quit
Yeah,
it.
exactly. No, so I was like, yeah, no. So we've been recording them because essentially, if you think about it, the fact that we've been doing this like almost 20 odd sessions of imagination for 4 to 5 hours a week, you're gonna come up with some absolutely crazy, insane shit, and having that recorded is cool to have for the future. Well, and then if I'm gonna record it, then I might as well like post it to YouTube. If I'm gonna post it to YouTube, I might as well do it on Twitch. It's like an upward spiral. He's like, yeah, no, yeah, that seems about right for you. I'm like, thanks, Peter. I guess.
Yeah, thanks, Peter.
Peter.
Good old Peter.
Peter.
Nah, he's cool. I love you, Peter. You're a great homie.
Oh, is he one of the guys?
Here's
Is
the
he
thing. I sadly completely understand what Peter said means. I'm in agreement with him.
Which is funny because he so desperately wants to play D&D, so desperately.
What?
And
why don't we get him to join us? Because he's ours. I forgot. His hours are booked.
Garbage hours.
Well, no, he's being abused by a company and he just can't go anywhere else because.
Wow. Allegedly. Allegedly.
He's in theater.
Allegedly.
No,
he's a manager and.
Nah,
Allegedly.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, not true anymore. But okay.
Oh, is it? Is he actually now getting paid?
He's
pretty well.
He's doing.
It was Pittsburgh.
Homeboy.
I mean,
homeboy's doing good.
Jersey.
But
You know, this started inspirational, turned into a tax evasion. I don't know what happened.
Oh no, never pay your taxes.
Never.
Remember,
yeah,
pay your
no,
taxes.
Drew always pays his
Oh man,
taxes.
listen, if you guys ever want to play a full-on Eat the Rich campaign, I got you. I will gladly do a
that not what
campaign
this
centered
is?
around.
We're playing
We're not
that
going
now.
to be eating
Yeah,
the rich in this one.
Okay, fine.
I will
It-
say.
It kind of is, yes, but I'm talking about like full on. I will write a tax code just so you guys can commit tax evasion.
No,
So-
like I'm okay.
I don't want to
I
play
don't
that.
even
I wanna
like
live
doing
that.
my taxes in
Yeah.
life.
I
Bro.
want to
Actually,
live that.
Oh,
I
man.
didn't realize we were all going to don our Eat the Rich t-shirts, and
I
while the
am-
Russian national anthem plays behind
No,
us.
I
I am
have.
always wearing that T-shirt. I never take it off.
I was about to say.
Hashtag eat the
I have-
tyranny.
I have a particular hatred for just in general, just stuff. I'm gonna send. Hold on, I want to show you
Just
something.
Wait,
I'm getting-
concerned.
Okay, actually, okay. That was it for the night,
Record
guys.
it quickly.
Good night.
Quickly, stop
I
it.
hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Bye bye. We're definitely not gonna talk about this later. Bye bye.